And on that note, welcome back, everyone. So, last we left off, you all, after traveling across the skies above the wastelands below, headed southeast to Kurnatasita Keep, where landing your airship carefully, avoiding what appeared to be some large flying lizards, you landed safely, which was an impressive feat nonetheless, despite the raging sandstorm going on above. Coming upon this worn down keep, you proceeded forward, only to be met with what appears to have been some type of undead champions guarding the front entrance to this keep, passing through an illusory barrier, engaging in combat after exchanging some words, as you did not have the required key or seal to pass through unhindered. Foes slain, treasure found. We begin. Welcome to the keep. The keep is yours to explore. What would you like to do?
Can we see the keep map first? And our character position?
You're looking at the front of the keep, so...
Oh, I'm on the landing page.
Yep. There you go.
That's why.
So, river running through it east to west over a long stone bridge. Gates ajar. You all had rushed to the top level of the keep, which, looking down, you see a sprawling infrastructure laid to waste before you. It is in tatters. It is falling apart in places. You can see from a quick glance scorch marks, smashed windows, broken furniture, bones scattered about. But it is yours to explore.
Wait, so we ran up after slaying Skeleton Lord.
Yep, you ran through the doors up to the second level, defeated him, this entity, and the two skeletal-looking archers at the east and the west at two towers. And now the keep is before you and it awaits. What would you all like to do? You did find one item you did identify as being magical last time.
Brian, remember that he had jumped down from the ledge above, so he's now on the main level too?
So he died on the entryway.
I can show you last time where you finished. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I never made it up the stairs. He ended up jumping down right in front of me.
That is right. So let me...
I was gonna say, I think Jareth wants to not confront, but lightly bonk Riva.
For what?
What the fuck was that?
The fuck was what? Everyone's just standing around.
You're supposed to be the intellectual and I can't think of the word.
So I walked up and I said, "Hi." Not my fault. He was a prick.
Yeah, we waited. You charged, and you said that you charged because...
No, I said I walked. Riva walked up. He didn't run up. He just walked up and said hi.
And he was questioned upon arrival.
Yep. Actually, what I said was, "Ho there."
And he was very offended that we didn't have a seal or key, and there was pretty much no talking or out of it.
Yes.
What I got out of that, so it was...
Riva, you know more of the world than I do.
Either way. Oh, I don't know anything about this world.
But you know more of
I know Picos and Pios. I know Picos and Pios.
Okay, while they're arguing, I'm going to cast guidance on myself and search skeleton.
Yeah.
Skeleton row.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Also, we're just like blowing right past the fact that this skeleton spoke. Like, what did it speak with?
See, that's my my character's gripe with Riva from a player, Sean. This was the one time where I was like, dude, what the fuck?
Horrible.
Everyone was being indecisive. So Riva
And you
decided.
the most
I love it.
the most
We made it.
intrinsic character was just like, yeah, no, it's like, let's advance.
So,
I walked up and said hi. That's what you do.
searching through the skeletal remnants of this being, you do find a ring placed upon his left hand on his index finger.
A ring.
This ring shows intricate designs merging stone and leaf together in harmony. It bears the power of heart and grace of the forest. So, with that, this is what you find.
But what it do?
Well, I'm gonna save that for later.
And it is in your party inventory.
Perfect.
Okay,
Where's that again?
wait. Are you keeping it to yourself?
Well, for safekeeping right now, she's not like a greedy character, so I'm going to do
Yeah, I will definitely roll.
identify it later.
I'm reading it right now. I will definitely roll off for you for that one.
It looks like this.
You already know what it is.
So-
this ring provides a +2 bonus to con, a +2 bonus on
Oh,
all
you
intelligence.
shouldn't be able to
Yeah,
see that.
the link gave us all the details.
Damn it.
Yep.
Ignore that. You didn't. Damn.
We don't know.
You don't know.
So, so while that's happening,
But Redwin does have the ring because she was the one searching the body.
I would say, did Red One get this like introspection from it?
Nope, she just saw the imagery is what she saw, and then this description here, which I need to stop.
Yeah,
Did
I have
anyone notice her?
Yeah, she's just searching.
so while they're having an argument and she's looting, can Voldarum just poke his head in the front door and see what's on the other side here? Like, there's a big exciting castle.
Exactly.
Yeah, Sean, not to give you disadvantage on loot that you want, but heyo.
So. Well, damn. You
Neat.
see, looking beyond this grand entrance in shambles, you see a sprawling kingdom from years of neglect. You can clearly see where a battle of some kind has been fought, as there's many destroyed structures, again, furniture, bones strewed about the space. And there are many, many paths that lead to other areas within the keep.
He yells back through the door, "Oh, this place just reeks of treasure."
Do
This is
you
gonna be
yell
fun.
back?
Well, I mean, however loud I need to be to, like, I project my voice a bit. I don't scream at the top of my lungs because you're, like, 20 feet away or whatever.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll
Did you
clearly
say-
hear him.
Did you say shiny things?
I mean, a place like this, it's gotta have a bunch. It's huge.
Reva kind of glances at Naruto
And I'm gonna lean over and say, "Be careful," and cast guidance on him.
I think Jareth is also going to reiterate the be careful. There are 5 other people here.
says the guy whose normal reaction to anything is, "I'll hit it with my sword."
There was one instance where I decapitated a dwarf.
There's been more than
A
one.
magical dwarf.
Oh, my cantrips went away. No, they didn't. There they are.
So, let's bring you to the view of the interior of this long forgotten keep.
Right.
It's been years here.
That big. That large.
So,
Not to be seeming cowardly, but Well, Dom, you seem to be a bit, well,
Nope.
injured.
Yes, I've had worse, but I wouldn't want to do it again. Still, nothing ventured, nothing gained, and we are already here.
Well, why don't you take this? Unless you have your own potions,
I do not.
I would offer you a potion of healing.
I will drink it immediately.
So hold on, I will throw it in the party sheet. It's in the party inventory. Of course.
Yes, that is
Of course. Then I lost both of mine.
that is a thing that I know where it is.
The 3 persons on the left side.
I was gonna say for future reference, how to.
Ah, yes.
I just have to remember that I still have one of those.
Oh, so Erica should take what I assume is royalty's decree.
I mean,
I could certainly use it based off of Sean's very brief description of it.
you have to identify it first. So you have a very intricately
Right.
designed ring.
Yes,
to say,
I get that.
but
And
you
that
did
will
grab it.
happen, but I'm not spending 10 minutes to ritually cast it right now because
Yeah,
of the
based
whole
like,
thing last time.
but just player knowledge based off of what it looks like. Riva would want it for Nertho, just based off of what it looks like. The player Sean, knowing what it's supposed to do, is like, I want it, and either Redwin or I should have it because we're the two that benefit the most from it.
John, we can hear you foaming at the mouth. We understand.
So well she's kind of a melee wizard. I'm also a melee wizard. Like, you know.
Is it intentional, Ryan, in this world that potions have 2 charges, or did I get
Well,
one?
that was you. I put mine in there and it drug both charges.
Ah, okay. I'll just delete it then. I used it. Okay.
And I just grabbed one out of the.
Yep, that's fine.
I just grabbed it out of the compendium and gave it to myself, so I have one.
So, sprawling keep in front of you. What would you all like to do?
I would like to try
Did
to
it
use
actually?
stone
Did it heal you?
Yeah. I got a bit.
Okay.
I want to see if this is similar to the stonework that was similar to the ruins in the desert, to what we found in Picos and Pios and the fakes. So
Go ahead and make me a history check at advantage.
Are the plant life that we see, is that accurate or is that just part of the picture?
Oh, that is accurate. There is sprawling plant life everywhere now that you take a minute to look about. And Redwin, taking a moment to look forward and around at the structures and the architecture, there is an eerie resemblance to not only what you saw at the door in the desert, but to the underground burial chambers you all discovered in Picos.
So it resembles both the ruins in the desert and the underground burial chambers.
That's correct.
Yeah, I think if that's the case, I think that there could be an argument made that Riva and Nertho might also recognize that offhand, having
Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
spent a lot of time down that way.
Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence check. Riva and Nertho.
Be able to.
Jareth would
date-
also look for any like signs of life, tracks.
Go ahead and make a perception check or a survival. Yeah, Riva, easily enough for you to deduce. It looks similar.
Okay, well, I'll just let him.
Yep. I would say.
Actually,
Go ahead.
sorry. I would be looking around for like signs of animal life.
For those looking around for signs of animal life, go ahead and make a perception or survival check, either or.
You'd be able to like date the like roughly the stonework from stone cunning and knowing what I do know of the history as it's at least presented and
No.
Yeah, yeah, and
Not at
I
all.
think as Redwind's looking at the stuff and talking about it, that Reva would be hanging out with Redwind, kind of going over. Yeah, this is very similar to Deep Down in the Fikes.
yeah.
Nertho. It does look as though there are animals and life present here. Vildarm, you would also notice this as well. It looks as though there are signs of animal life. You looking about and kind of reading the lay of the land, you do hear the sound of birds. You see animal droppings, small tracks. Nothing that gives you warn or warning, but there is life there.
Is there?
Redwind,
Yes.
I know you got that fancy new shiny. You think y'all could keep an eye out? I could get Alderman back, and he could help scout, flying on his quiet feathers and all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna take me 10 minutes.
Oh, so you want me to take a look at if we're going to hang out here, if it's relatively safe, you want me to take a look at the ring?
And I want to make this clear to the party. This is Reva talking, not Sean. But it's going to take me 10 minutes to get my owl back because he was so viciously attacked and destroyed.
It happens.
But you just need to like paint a red cross on him.
Yeah.
So
but
Sean very much wants this ring to be identified. Is what you're saying.
No. Honestly, I don't play that way. You can ask anybody who's played with me long enough knows
I
that
got you. You're
I
good.
don't play that way.
You're good, dude.
But I figured it's I know as a wizard, it's going to take her 10 minutes to cast Identify ritually. It's going to take me 10 minutes to do everything. So we get the rest of the party involved. Hey, you guys want to like keep an eye out? We can kind of seclude, back in a little area. Her and I can get Alduin back here so he can be a scout,
Sure.
and then she can also identify the ring.
Perfect. Who
I
would
was say,
like-
if I was DM, I would be like, yeah, your character's inquisitive enough and now into wizard.
You're
where
fine.
it's like,
We're not worried about it.
Of course.
Moving on. So, while the two rituals... Well, okay. So, Redwin, are you ritually identifying the ring?
Yeah, because I'm
Okay.
curious and can be easily distracted by that kind of stuff. So,
Perfect.
yes.
So, while Redwin and Reva are casting their spells, who is keeping watch?
I will be keeping watch over Reva at least.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just kind of generally keep an eye out.
All right.
And I am going to go ahead and say this is probably the last time I can cast Find Familiar until I buy some more supplies.
You need incense for it, right?
Mm-hmm. I've only cast it once. So
So, with that, 10 minutes goes by uneventfully. A ring
It's like-
identified, a new familiar had. What would you all like to do?
have you drag Alduin onto the scene.
All right, we can do that.
And I have about 100 GP of incense if you need some.
Okay, perfect.
How long's a short rest?
10 minutes. Or an hour,
Ooh.
sorry. A short rest is an
Oh,
hour.
okay.
Identifying, casting each of those spells takes 10 minutes, 6 seconds. So, for everyone's essay, here's what the ring does.
I'm to say, during that time, I think Jareth will continue to inspect for any traffic.
Okay, yeah, you continue to look about, but nothing seems to catch your eye or of interest. What languages do you know?
Who? If you mean Jareth, just comment.
Jareth. Okay. You don't see
Uh,
anything noticeable or anything that sparks your interest.
just a friendly reminder to our int spellcasters that a counterspell check would be an intelligence check.
Oh, I definitely.
I think we both
I'm
definitely
gonna
want
be
it.
posing, yeah, I'm choosing
Yeah.
that spell. And yes.
And neither of them can cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, is that not
So
a
what's your-
attunement either?
what's
If
your
I'm reading that
current-
right?
What's your current con?
That should be an attunement. Oops.
Ah, dang.
17.
Okay. Yeah, so it would give us both roughly the same boost because mine's 16. And
I will say-
we're probably both proficient in history. What's
Yep.
your int?
18.
Same. So it's going to give us both the same bonuses. And like I said, I'm
Sounds-
sure your history check's probably a +7 right now.
Yep.
Who gets
Like we're the same person.
who gets punched more?
Let
was-
the
it might-
dice decide.
My only
sh-
argument was that red one would get punched more for the stone skin. That's the only thing that I can see.
She does get punched more, but I also I can move around and not be punched, but as I get higher and higher, there's other stuff I can do where when I stay in melee is beneficial.
Mm.
We can always trade items.
Yeah.
I want to roll for it. I
I'm
think
with me.
just
Because yeah, the thing is we both could use this, and it would be.
it's
usable
beneficial to
for
both of
our
us.
character.
I
Yeah.
like the idea that they're rolling for it and they're having this conversation in character too.
Exactly.
Go ahead and each
Well-
of you roll a d20.
Hold on. I have a question. Does she know? Does Redwin know about my dice?
We're gonna roll a
No,
d20.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. On
I
that
saw
one.
you go with that.
God, that would be so with your character though.
No, go away. How do I?
Oh my god.
How do I clear this?
I don't
Just
know what you
delete.
got on your screen.
You just delete it.
Just delete it out. Okay.
Yep.
Because it's like.
Yeah. You can either drag the d20 into the box or just click the d20 once and then click roll.
Oh, that's terrible.
Why you have a minus? Okay, so you have 3. I don't know why you got a minus 3.
I rolled a 17.
Trying to
All right.
clear.
Oh,
But on your straight D20s, you both met a 20.
all right. So, Riva, item acquired.
Now that's a ring. If I could create that, that would be amazing.
I mean, yeah, you are. I mean,
That ring is worth your household.
I'm sure. Not cheap. What's the rarity on that?
the rarity on that is
It's an artifact.
it's an artifact. Yeah.
Because, yeah, like that ring does a lot of things that, like, I've been looking for different ways to do. So, yeah, it's super. That's a good find.
Fulderm's kind of bouncing on his heels a little bit and goes,
Yep.
"Yes, and that was what we found at the front door. Imagine what's down in the treasury."
And it's currently useless for now. So.
Oh yeah, you have to go through a rest to tune anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, just a short though.
I'll say Jared
Okay,
kind
so
of shoots a glare at Volderm like, party needs no other reason to froth at the mouth.
He looks at you and he gives you a shrug, like, "Me?"
Did we pick up diamonds while we were in town at all?
No,
Okay, then I'm not going to keep.
not
Well,
actively.
it depends. We found some gems in my dad's stash,
Yeah.
and I had asked privately earlier, if I would have had like a 50 gold piece diamond. And
Yeah,
he's
well-
yeah.
I need 300 GP diamond worth of diamonds to cast Revivify, so there's really no point in preparing it
Yeah,
until
no.
we get diamonds.
We'll hand the dwarven ring over to the dwarf and
I mean, she does have the providence for it.
let's go.
Now
Boy.
that that's all over, I want to see if, since this skeleton was obviously guarding something,
Mhm.
from our vantage point currently, can we see in the distance maybe or anything, something that looks like maybe an important building or an important site?
Go ahead and make a
Any-
perception check.
Let's
11.
roll.
It is
Okay.
hard to tell. You're
Erica, don't play
Even-
blackjack.
even though the stonework of everything around you looks familiar, in the sense that you've seen something similar before from the other two sites, you don't see anything that you would recognize of note or find important. It's alien enough in its design that it is unfamiliar.
Okay. And is there any writing anywhere on any?
Go
I
ahead.
was
and
going
make
to say, when
perception
Jareth
check.
did the perception check and you said he did not recognize any languages,
Nope, you didn't.
could he communicate that?
You didn't see anything that looked like written language to your eye. All right,
Okay.
18. Redwin, what languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, Draconic, Elvish.
So, who here speaks... you're the only one who speaks Dwarvish. Who here speaks Elvish?
I do.
I do.
Riva, Nertho... Anyone
do.
else? Oh, yeah.
I do.
Gorwin. So, everyone except for Jareth and Wildarim. And Redwin, you see something a little different. So, to everyone except Redwin, you see, looking about, smatterings of Elvish script, which looks like it's giving directions to different parts within the city. It's broken and hard to make out in areas. Redwin, it's a little off-putting and odd, but you're able to put two and two together, where the Elvish script starts, the Dwarvish script ends, and you see a combination of the two languages in harmony, creating their own unique variation on the two.
Okay, so I'll share this with the party. Kind of talking as I'm like almost thinking out loud. Oh, there's Elvish. Oh, there's Dwarvish together combined. And like I'll kind of start like reading off some of the directions and stuff that are closest to us, and kind of start there. Is there anything that seems to indicate what the name of the place is that we are in?
Not from what you can initially see, but with an 18 perception check, you're looking, kind of intently staring about the space and pointing to some of the signage here and there. It becomes a little bit more obvious where, Jareth, for instance, you've seen different scripts of language before, Common being the prevalent one and Draconic being the second, from Picos and Pios. Excuse me. The script was written in a way as though it's part of the almost artistic flow of the architecture within the space. Taking a few more moments to look through it, Redwin, you're able to point out that there are a couple different directions in directions towards maybe some more important spaces. So the first thing that you notice, kind of putting this all together, is you are able to identify that you are within the entryway or the ground level within the keep. Beyond that, it appears to be the royal courtyard, which it doesn't say how far it is, but it does lead you deeper and deeper within the keep, down a dark lit hallway at some sections, but squinting and pressing forward through, perceiving around, you do see that there are magical lights still lit within this space, kind of going down the different corridors and pathways. But it looks like there is a general direction towards where more the nobility or royalty of this place might have once lived. Otherwise, you see different signs pointing down streets, partially damaged and destroyed, not giving you enough of an indication on what is down those paths or if there's anything of value there. Though curiosity still piques you. Curiosity still strikes you.
Some of these directions seem to indicate that if we follow them, we might be led to a royal courtyard. That might be a good place to start.
I mean, I could send Aldwin out and kind of scout the area and see what happens.
Given what we encountered and what they questioned with your nobility, I don't think the royal courtyard would be our best bet to encounter.
Well, I mean, this place doesn't seem like it's occupied as in people are living in it. But we might encounter more of the same as what we did at the keep. And keep in mind that we already came across one strong illusion here. There might be many more.
Weren't we looking for a gigantic floating tree? Isn't that why we came here to begin with?
It is.
Well, what I mean,
So we're looking for the path beyond this area eventually.
is there
But-
a giant tree visible beyond any of these horizons? Which direction is the tree, if we can see it?
Go ahead
can
and
we
make
not?
a perception check.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, so I can have Aldwin fly 100 feet up in the air and make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was fishing for.
Yeah. Not that he has fantastic perception.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Well,
how hard
Derm-
can it be?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Well, Derm, I will say, we're looking for a magical tree. We come from a floating city. Who's to say there could not be a submerged tree?
Well, fair enough.
I did see it in the open.
So,
Now it was kind of surrounded by mountains.
I mean, I also brought us here because I saw it in passing flying by, so, you know.
Well, fuck me.
Alduin flies up into the air and immediately becomes distracted by other birds looking about, enjoying the landscape about.
Maybe he sees a mouse
Just-
scurrying somewhere.
Gets
And
up
then
there. I've
he
never
dives
seen
bombs.
creatures like this, and something on the ground catches their eye and just darts down. Well, Darren, there is in fact, from what you are able to see from the rooftops and peaks above, what appears to be a large canopy off to the north.
Well, I mean,
Seems to lead
Sorry,
in
go
the
ahead.
direction of where the nobility or the royalty of this place once might have lived. It's hard to make out those directions, but that was the best that Redwin was able to perceive.
okay. I'll relate that back to the rest of the group. Then. Tree's over there. That way.
Real quick, Erica, I sent you a private message.
Okay. So, what would you all like to do? I will also say, Volderm, looking at the tree with a 20, and I believe you do notice off to the east what looks like a spire of some kind, different, unique from the rest. It does seem like there is some kind of direct path to it. Open archways leading that direction, and it does catch your attention. Its roof seems to glitter in green and gold.
Ooh, that's okay. I will relate that information to the rest of the group as well. I'm assuming like Voldemort kind of climbed up on something a little bit to get a vantage point, and he's relaying this back to everybody as he jumps down.
What direction does the royal pathway appear to go?
Seems to lead to the north.
All right, so tree we think to the north, intriguing spire to the east. Can't go wrong.
So many options.
Well, I wonder if we go to the spire and get a better vantage point. See? I mean, we can see the tree. And Neth, I know that's what you want to go, and we were going. But if we check out this spire instead, perhaps we can get a better lay of what lies ahead.
See if there's anything to be seen. No, I like it. I will, before we get too much further, who knows how long these skeletons have been standing guard over this place? Are we just gonna leave their bones where they fell? Like, does anybody have a shovel?
And there's a river.
True, and I don't know. Who knows if they'd even like to be contained in the earth, but it doesn't seem right just to leave them here, you know?
I have a hammer and a crowbar.
Riva, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Alrighty.
You know, oddly enough, that is one thing
Okay.
that gets left out of adventurers' kits. Freaking shovels. Yeah. No? I mean, I'm just as lost as any of y'all in this. I don't have any knowledge, but it seems I just wanted to throw out that maybe we should do something.
Be thoughtful.
Now, at least start gathering their bones up into like a pile for each one.
Was going to land on a 19, instead it landed on a 9 for an 11.
I mean, we could try to burn them, but I don't know if we could get a fire that hot.
Netho, are you speaking of religion?
I mean, maybe. I don't know what their practices would be.
We know none of which. Upon Picos.
What do we do with dead people on Picos?
That's
That's a very
that's
good
where I
question.
was hinting.
Toss them over the side of the cliff.
Haven't you ever heard of the Soylent Green?
Nothing goes to waste.
Like I said, there's a river. If we're to yeet, then we should yeet.
Well, are we burning them, tossing them in, leaving them out? What's the decision here?
I think we're waiting for Ryan to determine
So in Picos,
what's the result.
when those who have passed away have been laid to their final rites and mourning has occurred, the remains are collected by a group belonging to the Oct. Their life force is said to be brought to be put to better use upon passing. I will say, that being said, Jareth, go ahead and roll me a history check at a disadvantage.
Ah, Jesus.
Ooh, you can do it.
Plus nothing.
Yep.
Is this
Oh!
Oof. Yeah.
You can do it. Put your back into it.
Yeah, disadvantage, damn.
given the religious bent of this? Is this a topic Voldemort would be able to roll on as well?
Yeah, go ahead and make me just a straight up history check. Or religion. Your choice.
They are exactly the same. Can I guide myself?
You absolutely can.
I'm with Sean's player aspect, where it's like, yeah, man, we don't know what happens. Their body goes somewhere.
No.
Probably
The dice have decided we don't know.
to Soylent Green.
Yeah.
Soylent Green.
Alright,
Well,
I've got
yeah.
it. I've got it.
Go ahead, Gorwin.
So here's an interesting question. With my background,
Uh-huh.
would I know of any sort of ways to dispose of the bodies?
Yes, go ahead and make me your background, I would say.
So it doesn't. Goran just eats them. He just eats them off the side. Yeet.
Depends on who they are, probably.
I would say go ahead and make me in your case, a medicine check at advantage.
You say Gorwin, the silent mortician. Hey!
I think I know a thing or two.
20. So Gorwin, in your circles, you know that the essence of those who have passed away can be harnessed to increase one's power given the right conduit. There are
yeah.
arcane means of enhancing the living through the dead. You're not familiar with those means, however, you have done work in the past where you were to retrieve that which is not needed.
Eat the bones. Eat the bones.
So is this like cannibalism, but with dead bodies, where you gain their power?
We
you
don't
just
know
need
what
to-
species
I
they were.
guess the
Get
question
us to
is,
fridge.
Goran, do you wish to share any of this information?
I'd share what I know, but not how I know it.
Okay, fair enough.
Interesting, but I was just wanting to be respectful of these guardians.
Eat the bones.
Oh,
There's some bone
yeah.
marrow in there still. It's supposed to be good for
I mean, the problem is we don't know what respect looks like for them.
Well, I wish we did, but without that, all we can do is what respect looks like for us.
well, we could always. I mean, if you really wish, Nertha, we could stack a can.
Well, I think I would grab the skulls from each of them and put them over by the foot of the arch that they were guarding. And I'll just take out my little knife and I'll carve above it like they're in common. Like they stood their watch. It's over now.
Okay. You do so. You take the time. You perform your
Now their watch has ended.
ritual of sorts.
Yeah. Best we can do.
So, Spire or keep?
Split the party?
Well,
Oh,
No.
Why are you there?
Nah,
I thought we'd decided
But if you
on
want-
Spire, but maybe I was hearing what I wanted to hear.
No,
Spire.
nope. Spire sounds good to me.
Okay.
Unless something interesting pops up on the way.
All right. Could I have everyone make me perception checks as you venture towards the spire?
nope.
God, that looked like a 19 on my screen, Riva.
Yep, same. And then it bounced back to a 1.
Rolling great.
I'm rolling rocks.
Noise.
That's okay. Your perception
Wait.
checks are Nartho. What do your elf eyes see?
Yes.
Well, Jeremy, you get advantage.
Yeah, I got a bunch of cool shit.
Also, if I could have...
He's so hot right now.
we'll start at God damn it. Start at the top. Jareth, go ahead and roll me a D100.
A D100. I hate these rolls so much.
Those are my favorite rolls.
And Riva, can I have you roll a wisdom saving throw?
11.
I'm sorry, Riva.
A different one.
A
Not
different one. Okay. Okay.
He's so hot right now.
I'm rolling rocks.
Hey, the
I'll
exact
put it at
same
the bottom
outcome.
barrel.
Perfect. So
Sean, what do you
Jareth,
start up a campaign that I can join in while you're a DM?
Oh no! Ask any of my players. If I was DMing, that would have been a 20.
Yep. He
Funny.
saved those for Saturday night.
Oh God.
So
Fuck y'all up.
Jareth and let's see, Voldarum and Nertho walking through the streets as you guide your party towards this towering spire. You look to the right and you see a little bit down an alleyway what appears to be another structure, hidden yet all too visible. One would simply miss it unless they knew what they were looking for. And you see two statues faced off in what looks like an eternal struggle. You see this imagery of this man of some kind with a singular golden eye gleaming from his forehead, wrapped in a golden silk cloak, staring down at another entity on the opposite side. You see what appears to be this figure, fearsome, mighty. It reminds you both of the orcish folk that you had met before. It's strong, its features distended, its teeth growing ever so largely and sharpened from the top and the bottom of its jaw, war paint painted across its face, and the two look to be stuck in an eternal struggle.
Does this iconography mean anything to us?
Voldarum, go ahead and make me a religion check.
I was going to elaborate on that and say, does the one
don't
that
see it.
seems... Oh,
Nope, just Nertho and Voldarum. Nertho,
Gotcha.
if you'd like to, go ahead and make me a religion check at disadvantage.
Sure thing.
Yeah. At least I'm consistent.
Fair. It is not ringing a bell to either of you.
I would point it out to Riva.
Ryan, are you
Cap and
sure
then
you
point.
want this to be an RPG session?
Maybe.
We're gonna learn nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I would call the attention of the rest of the group to it, just even as we're walking by. Is that something we want to check out or head on to the spire?
I mean, it seems intriguing at the least. How big is the structure, by the way?
The structure appears to be 40 feet in height. From what you can tell, there's another large stone archway. Doors ajar about 15 feet in height. Another 15 feet in width, with those two statues standing on opposite sides.
Can you
Are they
describe
still
the
within, like-
statues one more time?
So you see a human figure with a singular eye bearing on its face in gold light, all encompassing, wearing this white and gold cloak flowing about him. He seems to be locked in eternal struggle with this other depiction of what reminds you, now that's pointed out and looking forward at it, the orcish people that you had recently encountered. Its features distended, its jaw, its teeth bearing longer and sharper than what you saw in those. And looking closer, it looks like it's reaching out to try to claw off the face of this other entity.
So would the humanoid figure resemble a cyclops? Because that had come up in something earlier.
Go ahead and make a history
I probably
check.
had read about that, I think.
You
is what we
had, so go ahead and make a history check. You've read about Cyclops, but the features do not remind you of such. Cyclops, from what you've read, tend to be more uncultured and barren in their wares.
There's that singular eye.
Well, is he missing an eye, or is it look like he always had one eye?
It looks like a singular golden eye that is... I'm trying to think of the right word. It's not
Sauron.
grafted. No, more of embedded within his face, replacing right above the nose, just right in between where the your eyes would be. Those, but imagine if you had like nose up, no face, and it's just a singular golden globe of what you're assuming is an eye at this point. But as you all kind of peer closer, it's just this ever glowing light.
How big a glowing golden eye are we talking here?
I would say it is probably a solid 2 to 3 foot sphere.
Oh, that's interesting.
Now, are these two structures still within the wall of the city that we're
There are
in?
these two statues on opposite sides of the opposite sides of this door.
How far from the door are we?
You guys are about 60, 70 feet from the door.
So this figure with the large glowing eye reminds me faintly of some of the attributes that we had heard of for the god that the servants of the Amaranthine follow. They describe him as a him, and an attribute of his is light.
Go ahead and make an
Remember their
intelligence check,
slogan is
Redwin.
for the light. Ryan, these are things I remember from.
Yep, go ahead and make an intelligence check. You distinctly remember them talking about light of a specific color. However, it was not this golden enveloping light. That does not seem familiar.
Color of the light, then.
You
I remember.
don't seem to remember.
And they're on opposing sides of this doorway.
Correct.
I think Jareth will just turn back to the party and say, does anyone have any objections to me knocking on this doorway?
The door is open.
Oh.
It is ajar. It's not latched. It's like,
Ew.
yeah.
Seems like an open invitation to me.
Is there any of that writing around this space, Ryan, that would indicate kind of what this space may be?
Go ahead and make a perception check. And as you look forward, Riva.
Yes.
I'm looking for it. I'm going to cast
Looking
guidance on myself.
Sure. Riva, you swear, looking around, trying to get a good idea of what it is before you. A couple things happen. You swear you hear children playing behind you. The sounds of joyous young dwarves and elves laughing in the streets. You look behind you and there's nothing there. Secondly, you look forward and it almost seems as if a man is walking through that doorway in front of you, going into this space. With that, Redwin, you peer forward looking above and you see in scattered words above this entryway. It says, a tribute to Scobus. I'll type that out for you.
Nope. Not doing it, champion. Because you pour stuff in places it shouldn't be.
And I'm going to share this with the party.
Okay.
And Scobus was the phantom that we fought at the ruins at the doorway in the desert.
Yeah.
Well, seems like we have a bone to pick with him then.
At least find out more.
We definitely want to pursue this.
Your bestie that we put the cap on so we don't.
Yeah, I think it's worth just I seen someone there just now.
Well, then we should hurry.
No, but did y'all see him?
What? Where?
Right there, and I point at the doorway.
There's nothing there. To everyone else who
And this-
looks forward.
This is the doorway with the two figures.
That is where he's pointing.
I'm sorry, I must have been distracted. I didn't see anybody. What did they look like?
Yeah, what did they look like? You just said it was like a tall, dark.
It was a tall, robed figure entering through the doorway. Apart from that, it was really hard to make out any features.
Did Riva see anything when we entered the last doorway on our encounter?
You did not.
So, who wants to be the first through the giant creepy door?
I volunteer as tribute.
And say, I think Jareth would be tired of waiting.
Okay, so
Try to approach carefully.
Same as last time.
And I will.
Jareth first and
Nope.
I'll cast
Yep,
guidance
red one
on
on its
Riva.
heel.
all right.
Nope.
I'm gonna do a quick prayer to the winds of chaos and guide myself for whatever role we're about to have to make.
Which
Perfect.
I need to be next to.
Watch it.
But now it's blocked by a wall.
All right, with that.
Range is only 5.
Yep, move your character, click the button. Got it.
Just my stuff.
Moving forward.
Good
Are you
stuff.
moving
You're
stealthily or
gonna kill
normal?
yourself.
Stealthily is normal.
All right.
I mean, how stealthy can we be
Tried to
with
be
our whole group? Yeah.
Well, Riva can be pretty stealthy.
Right, so. Well, for
And
those
so
who
can
are trying to be
obviously so
stealthy,
can Gorwin.
yeah, those who are trying to be stealthy, go ahead and make stealth checks.
And to say not stealthy.
Okay.
Not that it makes
Okay.
a big difference, but
Cocked.
My digital dice are sideways. All right,
God, beyond Gorwin, not bad, everyone.
that's pretty good. So, Jareth and Redwood, you approach this doorway, moving forward. The two massive statues to your sides becoming more and more imposing as you move forward. You begin to look forward into this space, and it is dark. However, looking forward, you see a singular glowing golden light in front of you. And expecting to see a statue or something
It's raining yet. Oh.
much, something grandiose like that.
Well, it can't be
Grandiose like
bad.
that. You see nothing but a large painting
Right, I just put one squirting over the sequence now.
of a man, golden eye in the center, looking stern, wrapped in a cloak, a ring of gold around his head with stormlit skies beyond him. And you see this painting in pristine condition, standing about 30 feet tall, wide as a door.
Oh yeah, that still sounds good.
What is it supported by?
It's a golden angel.
This definitely looks like something very religious.
Was it just Redwin and Jareth that see this?
You've moved forward, and as the rest of the group continues to walk forward, the picture becomes closer and closer, and you all now see this imagery staring out at you, and it catches your eyes and your attention so much that you at first forget to look around. And taking the time to now look about the space, you see what appear to be benches arranged in such a way that they are angled, angled to the left and to the right, but focused clearly with their attention towards this iconography.
Any more writing in this space?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I don't think guidance. Hit. Oh no, it did. Okay.
Looking about the space, you don't see anything. There is no writing here, just these stone benches towards the painting.
Is there any type of altar or
No,
just the painting?
just the painting.
Is there any steps leading up towards the painting, or is it all leveled floor?
It's all leveled floor.
I mean, it's has a certain commanding presence about it.
How close did Jareth and Redwin get to the painting? Are we past?
You both
The,
stopped at about the front of these stone benches and just stopped and were just kind of looking in awe. It's beautiful.
So to say, if there were steps leading up to the painting, we'd be below the steps.
Correct. And
Okay.
the light from this painting is just washing over you, and it brings all of you a sense of peace.
Yeah, I guess, well, if everybody else is focusing on the painting, Wilderm's going to move towards the corners of the room and start looking around for... He's going to check the things that aren't the painting, like the walls, the benches, just kind of searching to see if there's anything we've missed in this area.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
I think Reva would kind of.
While they're doing that, I'm going to step up to the painting and ritually cast detect magic on it.
Go for it. Riva.
Jareth would stay
and-
in pace with Redwin.
Okay. Riva and Volderm, go ahead and make me investigation checks.
Yeah, or Does Reva, like, do we just want to have Reva make one an advantage with
Sure,
me assisting
either
him
way.
if we're doing it? Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'll guide you for good measure.
I want to uncollapse my 10-foot pole and from about 10 feet away, just give it a little poke.
Yeah, if you're gonna guide me, I'll just add that.
27.
27.
Boop
As-
him right on the
you-
nose.
You actually, I think you already had guidance on there.
No.
No?
You did.
No, it would have said plus D4.
I'd use my guidance on my stealth check.
Yep.
I thought I had guidance on you. Oh well.
So as you begin to look and investigate upon the room, you spend the next 5-10 minutes leaving no stone unturned, finding nothing of value, nothing of note, nothing interesting within this space. Who had the 10-foot pole? That was
Nartho.
Oh, Nartho. You grab the Nartho. You grab your 10-foot pole and you poke it. It's a painting.
Cool.
And
Collapse it back up.
as the spell finishes casting ritually, the painting is indeed magical. A faint bit of magic on it, not strong, but it is still there and holding on. You concentrate a little bit more and deeper, trying to understand at least the schools of magic that permeate through this painting. And it's faint, but there is a bit of transmutation magic there. Focused lightly around the edges, encompassing the whole painting, actually. And the strongest source of evocation through that singular golden sphere. But that's it.
There's nothing else here.
Yes, this rather seems a bust, doesn't it?
Well, I'm sure there's something here, but we're not getting it. But hey, free painting.
I mean, Redwin, what's up with that painting?
So it is magical. There seems to be a bit of transmutation focused mainly around the edges, and then evocation magic is more strongly concentrated around the glowing eye. But the magic does seem fairly
Riva immediately steps out of line of the painting. His evocation magic is like some of the only magic that he really understands. I mean, you might not want to stand in front of it.
Yes,
I mean-
this is seeming like a bad place to be.
I could try poking the eye where she says the magic is, but that doesn't seem like a great
Yeah,
idea.
how about not? No, that's a horrible idea.
Well, I mean, this was a side trip. We saw the painting. Back to the spire?
I mean, it is. It's intriguing.
Wait, this was the only room. There were no other doors out of it?
That is correct.
So where did the person you saw go?
I mean, I don't know. I've seen him. I also heard kids playing.
That seems unlikely.
I don't know. I think Riva wants to step up and investigate the painting a little closer himself.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Can I guide him as he steps up? Oop.
Sure.
Roll a d4 and add.
Boom, another 4.
20.
Another 27.
Yeah, look at you go.
Inspecting
Jeez,
around the painting, you still still don't seem to find anything of interest beyond it. It is a masterfully crafted painting hung and mounted to this wall.
Well, we know where it is if something relevant comes up.
Has the party like clearly communicated that there's something magical about this painting?
Yeah.
Yeah, she described where the magic
Yeah.
was and what
Yeah, I
kind.
asked her. Yeah, I asked her what was up with the painting. She told me like directly like what was going on.
Ryan, let me shoot you a secure shot.
Okay.
I mean, this thing is. I mean, it'd take all of us to just lug it out of here.
Yeah, it's not exactly to my taste, to be honest.
I mean, the airship's right down the road.
Unfortunately, I don't have an enlarge or reduce spell.
There's got to be more interesting and more portable treasure elsewhere.
Maybe why it's still here.
I'm just curious if this is Scobus. What did Scobus look like?
From your encounter in the desert?
Yes. He was completely shrouded.
Yep.
Has anyone inspected the wall of the painting or behind the painting?
The room has been fairly
Yeah,
inspected at this point.
Well, Derm and I thoroughly searched like the room, and then I just inspected the painting itself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, let's.
Well, I mean, it's pretty, but
I don't know, Ryan, can I do like an Arcana check with just how the magic is used on the painting to try to make a decision on what they're most likely trying to do with it?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check. Best you can tell from your brief glancing and looking at the magic through Detect Magic spell, it is designed to keep this painting pristine and emanating. But that's it.
I'll share my thoughts with the crowd.
Now, is this shrine?
So my guess is that it's supposed to stay right here, and if we try to move it, the evocation magic will probably come into play.
I think so, probably as well.
Yes, the risk reward on this is diminishing quickly the more we find out.
And to be fair, finding buyers for such artwork is extremely tedious.
This might not have a buyer in our home.
And look
town
good
anyway.
in the galley, though.
I agree, but
I don't want it.
Ryan, how far up were the towers before we came in here?
The towers were in varying heights. You would see some that you would consider first story, all the way up to 5, 6. It's hard to gauge, but at least that.
Well, I think we just leave it be. Continue on.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think we've learned about everything from it that we can.
Mm-hmm.
It's ostentatious at best.
I would go so far as to say gaudy and distasteful, but maybe I'm a harsh critic.
Oh, everyone is one.
But it's simpler, I think, as a party we've learned to not fuck around and find out.
So, with that, where is your next destination?
Are we back on the road to the big tall spire? Question mark.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's...
To the spire it is. So, exiting this space, proceeding back through this alleyway, taking a right and heading towards the tall spire, its presence becomes more and more looming as you get closer to it. You start to see statues all alongside the all along the outside of it. You see
Words are hard.
Yeah, words are very hard. You see what appears to be elves and dwarves in varying poses, holding staves and reading books. And getting closer, you can see the glint of light from the sun bearing down, reflecting, and it seems to be flakes of gold are scattered about it. Two large staircases, one curving to the left and curving to the right, lead upwards toward a massive open door, or where a door should be. It appears as though they've been rent asunder, scattered off to the side. Large claw marks bearing into the stone on the right side and the left side. We're now at the base of these stairs, and this tower is massive. It has to be at least 100, 200 feet in height. Taller than any other building or structure you're able to see here within the keep. What would you like to do?
I think Volderm would like to guide himself and then try to examine those big scary claw marks and see if he can suss out anything about their origin.
Yeah, so Reba would definitely like to investigate the claw marks.
Can I assist in that?
Yeah, go ahead. Those who are attempting to investigate those large claw marks, either go ahead and make a survival or arcana check. If you're being aided at advantage, if you're doing it by yourself.
So,
And
or someone was.
Reba will not be participating in either one of those.
I will aid Voldaire.
Is there any relation with them to the orcish figure that we saw opposing
There we go.
Wow.
Goldeyed statue?
Man.
Oh, never mind. We're good. Baby.
So in your time in the desert wasteland and from stories you've heard, this could be a multitude of things. It could be reminiscent of a sand dragon. It could be reminiscent of one of the many mutated beasts of the wastes, but you're assuming that the creature that did this is massive in size, stronger than anything you've heard or read about or seen yourself, and cannot be something that you've ever encountered before. But it does bring a little bit of fear into you.
Alright. Yeah, Volderm will relate that, and combination fear and excitement, I guess he'll just be like, it's something bigger and more dangerous than a dragon. Oh, is it weird that I want to go in more now?
Well, I mean, it's most likely stuck on the outside if it's that big. So being inside might be beneficial.
Oh, but I want to find it.
Oh, how fresh are those marks?
Go ahead and make a survival check.
How much mileage is that 30 gonna get us here?
I will say with that,
Ugh.
go ahead and roll me another survival check. I'll
Yeah,
give you
Naruto, you're rolling
advantage.
rocks. Roll them rocks.
I'm gonna continue my hunt
Jesus
for-
Christ.
What
Get
the
that away.
fuck,
Oh,
everybody?
beautiful.
That's-
Could have been yesterday. Could have been 1,000 years ago. Who knows these
Yeah,
things?
It
another one of
is-
life's mysteries.
I will say, with Velterum aiding you, they're within the last 60 days.
Oh, that's disturbingly fresh.
Figure the probable age of this place.
Hey, let's head inside.
Sure.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
place looks like it could have been maybe an academy or a library or a government office at some point.
That's where we
Maybe.
wanted to go anyway. Yeah.
Valuable site.
So,
Ryan, I'm gonna look for any more writing around here in the
Sure.
statues to see if there's anything like that.
absolutely. Looking around and writing, you look above and you see a half-broken, almost inscription as it has been attempted to be destroyed and clawed out. And what you see in Dwarvish and Dwarvish and Elvish script again is it says the Arcanum.
This is the Arcanum.
Moving forward, do you enter? I should ask.
I go to the door and I start kind of motioning people inside.
Yeah.
In we go.
Yep. Her go.
You begin to walk inside, taking a look at the space around you. And the first thing that you see is books and scrolls and papers scattered about, magical candles and lanterns still lit around the space. You see what at first appears to be statues, but upon giving it a second glance seems to be people frozen in stone, either in terror or in joy. You're not sure which, but it's a sight to behold nonetheless. Looking about, you see that the stairs in the space seem to go up 2, 3, 4, 5 floors. Books, paper, scrolls, maps. You're not sure what great secrets and mysteries this place holds, but it appears to be a library of some sort. A place of ancient knowledge long forgotten to the winds and time. And it's yours to explore.
It's Alexandria.
I want to walk over to one of the candles and kind of hold my hand over, see if it's giving off heat.
It does not give out heat. It does not burn. It is a light without heat.
Yeah.
Well,
I kind of.
Redwin's gonna start hyperventilating a little bit.
Gorwin, go ahead.
I'll be probably like rummaging through like some of the piles of books and scrolls, see if there's anything that I can read or recognize. Maybe figure out what happened.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Yeah, I was gonna say Riva is probably looking for some of the more like well kept as much as there is in the area and doing the same.
I will guide Riva again as he starts looking frantic and hyperventilating.
Everyone,
Thank you for staying on par with the party.
everyone knows the best stuff's at the top, so Volderm's going to start working his way up and checking around to see if there's anything that stands out amongst all this detritus.
Does Jareth notice anyone armored or any weapons in the area?
So, Jareth, perception check.
Okay.
Well, Darren, if I could also have you make an investigation check as well.
Say perception or investigation?
Perception.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say I guide myself, so I didn't.
Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful.
So,
Guys were maybe the smartest party ever.
Yeah.
It's better than one of the last parties I was with Sean, where we had multiple spellcasters and no one had identify magic or detect magic.
Well, that was fun.
That was the
Riva
greatest.
got a
Don't you ever
6.
disparagingly talk about that. That was
Exactly.
fantastic.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to step away. What did I miss?
Everyone is starting to search the library. If I could have you make a investigation check.
Poorly, by the way. Overwhelmingly
Hey, you
poorly.
guys are
Your
doing great.
character picked up a
Wow.
brick off the floor and slammed it into their skull, and now make an investigation check.
Yes. Well, I am going to cast guidance on myself since this is right up my alley and I'm very excited. You said investigation?
Yes. I will also say, before you make that roll, because you have Elvish and Dwarvish, you can roll it at advantage, as it's easier for you to read the language here.
Oh, so you mean she can roll a 2 and a 3?
Or she can roll a, whatever that number is, a 20. Okay, so with that, with Redwind's keen eye and knowledge for understanding the unknown, and all her years studying magic and language and the effects of it, you all take the next hour to rummage through multiple floors trying to find anything of value. And you find a lot of things. So, with a 27, you find
You know, the mechanic I wish that D&D had
Several
is
books.
taken 20.
you find a books titled Gods and Titans, Mythical Deities, Lost Kingdoms, Unveiling
Shit,
the
we found an
Secrets
instruction
of Volsung's
manual.
Ancient Civilization. You find another book called Tales of Distant Shores, Legends and Lore from Beyond the Oceans. You find another book, The Alchemist's Guide to Elemental Magic. Another book, The Codex of Destruction, Unleashing the Unseen Forces of Chaos. Another book, The Mapmaker's Odyssey, Charting the Unknown Continents. You find another book, Wanderers of the Wastelands, Surviving the Barren Lands of Vosland. And you also find an item that just has one word on it. It says Inverdog. And it is a model of some type of forested city. So with that, I'm going to give you guys a little bit to look through all of it. Each one of these books has text, flavor, and an excerpt from the novel.
And
Excuse me.
can we all, like, are they in common now that we found them? Can we all read them, or do they have to be translated for us?
I am going to make them all available to you. At this point, you would all be able to take the time to have, Redwind kind of go through them and explain them
Okay.
to you.
Gotcha.
So I am changing. They will all appear in your party loot. They are also in the, they're also in the items tab under, you'll see them there, under the Gnostia Keep, and I'm making them all visible to you now. So,
I read Hidden Compartment in Titan Ritual.
wait, what?
What?
You shouldn't.
Yeah, the little secrets are
Oh,
popping up.
don't
on
read it.
all of
Stop.
them. Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
when you
Stop.
show them,
Yeah,
in party inventory, they all show. Yeah,
Fucking stupid.
Hey, Ryan. So,
Eat a dick.
I see nothing. I
the
hear nothing.
player now knows,
Nope. Close out all that, please. You shouldn't know any of that.
but the character.
yeah. Just look at them in the item sheet.
I didn't realize
That's-
that party inventory did that.
So Jareth inspects all books.
Jareth can read.
Jareth can read.
I gotta change all the information and limit it on him. I believe you shouldn't be able to see all that stuff.
You know, fair enough.
We can't see any of that if you look through the items tab. None of that shows up.
If I
So-
change
Yeah,
What is the best?
Given
way
his
to do this?
intellect, he wouldn't be able to know how to read whatever parchment comes out, but maybe his wisdom might be like, oh, there's a weird tab on this page. I should pull it.
I think right away if Reva grabbed the Alchemist Guide first, he'd be like, "Oh, Redwin, this one's for you."
So here's what I will do. I am going to make a character called
maybe
Loot.
easier to put it in, make it a journal entry. I don't know what the best way to tackle this
Nope,
is.
I got it. So we're gonna do this. Screen actor.
Well, I'm reading them. I'm reading the books right now in the items tab.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can do
items
the
tab
items
seems to
tab.
be working fine.
Okay.
Items, group 2, the library, non-med, or Vastland. Wait, where was I?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's in
Vastland,
Vastland.
Taurinia.
Taurinia,
Yep.
Kern.
Vernestia.
Yep.
The library.
Found it.
Yep. It's all
Yep.
there. So with that, I'm gonna give you guys a minute to read. Enjoy your findings.
I think Reva definitely picks up the Wanderers of the Wasteland, surviving the barren lands of.
Yep, and finds that Nartho's reaching for it at the same time.
And while
Oh, we
do
can look
that,
over it together.
I'm gonna activate break time, so you guys can read and let me know when you're ready after you've read all through them. I'm
Oh, and the map.
gonna
sorry.
use the restroom, and I will be right back. Enjoy your readings.
Yeah. I'm also interested in the map making one.
Same.
Mhm.
I can't believe no one else immediately perked up when they heard the Codex of Destruction unleashing something chaos.
Oh, I immediately clicked that. Anything with power or potential, like,
Jareth can read.
combat knowledge. Yeah, Jareth is... I mean, he's not a scholar, but... he can read.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a beer.
Water.
Ditto.
Oof. How to star book. Volderm, you here? I do love Lost Kingdoms. This hardcover book is approximately 8.5 by 11 inches in size. So it is US government standard paper size.
Yep.
Which, if anyone knows the history of that or doesn't, just look it up. It's so stupid.
Where's the chapter on ice? Redwin.
Yep.
It says flames, water, and earth. Where's the chapter on ice?
Or air.
I'll look at that and I'll ask about Ryan about that when we get back, I guess.
That hurt.
Yes, I need more drink, please.
Well, she wants to show before we
Ah,
have to go
damn
to
it.
So, and there's nothing about any like wind, spells either.
I love you, you know. I don't like being hurt. It makes me sad. I don't want to be sad.
Yeah. That's a cool looking model, though.
Yeah.
Look at the artwork for the model of Inverdog.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
You having a good time, Campo? Yeah.
I think Reaver would definitely hand over the Gods and Titans books in there, though.
I'm back for really reals now.
Yeah, I would definitely hand Nertho the Gods and Titans book.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, a lot of our questions have been about God stuff, and we haven't really had a way of knowing the answer to that. Now, metagaming wise, if I'm doing history checks, I've only got a +1, so I don't know if there's somebody else who might be better.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, me and
maybe.
Redwin would have that.
Well, and I would say our habit of reading is probably reading things together and talking about it while we
Mhm.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as we're going over the map maker's book, I'd call over Volderm. Volderm.
Oh, yeah. He
You've heard of this?
closes the chaos book.
Have you ever heard of this Xanathrall?
Maybe. I'd love to ask the GM.
What's the question? Hello.
And welcome to Movie Phone.
There's just a few things to unpack here.
Yeah, so we're looking at the Mapmaker's Odyssey together, and does in my 20 odd years of travel, does the Lost City of Xanathrall sound familiar? Or is this book the first Volderm's heard of it?
Go ahead and make me a history check at disadvantage.
Okay.
I have two follow-up questions.
We'll get there one at a time. There's a lot that's about to happen.
Also have questions.
No, right now.
Yeah, I'm sure there's 1,001 things we're gonna do here.
Yep. It is unfamiliar, but you have heard that the lands west of Thessia once used to be a dense jungle.
All right. There you go.
Because I think out of all of them, that was the one that was probably the most intriguing to Riva outside of the Alchemist's Guide. Zero mention of ice.
Are you going to add more to these, Ryan, or is this just literally all we can get from them?
Erica, I think it was fairly hinted with the retcon of there's more.
If would I be able to look through that Gods and Titans book and see if there's anything that matches the description of the two figures we saw?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
And first question, side note for Volderm. What do you know about Jareth?
only what has been shared on in character, I guess.
Okay. I think that. Okay.
So we kind of abstracted some of that, right, during the initial leg of the journey. So I think it's kind of up to you how much you would or would not have shared when we were getting to know each other. As a player, I don't know.
Okay, so player to player, I don't think he would have shared about his prosthetic arm and what's below it. Maybe character to character, you may have inferred that he has a prosthetic arm, but that would probably be about it.
Yeah, I think I saw you do something cool with it once in combat, but I haven't asked any questions in character about it.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start here. Going through the books and beginning to talk amongst each other. There's a couple things. So, first of all, oh boy. So there's a lot. There's a lot to unpack here. So if you take a look at the journal entry tab, you're going to see several new entries called there's lore. There's one called deities.
This is what I was going to ask you about. God damn it. Second question.
Well,
that was really intense.
Yeah, okay, do we want to rewind it? Like, it sounds important. Do we want to do that in character? Or, like, it sounds like we do.
Oh, that's essentially, like, Jareth would do it more eloquently and within character, but this is something that I've been asking.
Yeah, I've
been wondering about for, since session 3.
So where's the lore at?
This is only one that Jareth can see. I know you guys can't see this because I have nothing else.
Yeah, the
under lore and deities. But this is one that has popped up from other notes and now has turned into deities.
Oh no! Oh, it's popping up right now. I had to do the individual and then do this.
I was gonna say I haven't seen much change yet.
Oh yeah, I just flipped it to shared.
Oh, now it all went away.
Should all be back.
Ryan, just so you know, as soon as I pulled that picture, I've been standing up out of my chair ever since I saw it. Change tabs to an updated tab.
I seem to lose all the lore. Yeah.
You might have to refresh. It should all be limited viewing for all of you.
It's fine. I'm usually terrible about retaining information, but this one I will continue to retain.
You should all now see information on several deities. Luthic, Zadal, Matris, Scobus, Thardrul, Shargrass, and Umberly.
Nope, I got no lore whatsoever.
I lost lore.
Alright, let me change this. You probably need to be observer then.
And yeah, Ryan, the second question I had was, from what I saw with your initial update, would anything in the books for Jareth hint towards any of that? Granted, he has fairly low int and mod wisdom. With that information, what do you want me to roll, or just... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead and make investigation checks to see if you can find out more information about this figure that you're so enamored for.
Oh, I'm very enamored. You built a great world, but the AI art that you got from it is just so dope. You said insight?
Investigation.
Why couldn't it be insight, my dude?
Because you can't see if a book's on the straight and narrow. Unless it's a living book.
God damn it.
There doesn't appear to be much more about Matris within that book.
God, this session.
So far to make go.
All right, who's
Who's
next?
Less springy when the fur's on.
But the art you got, just ugh.
What are you thinking about the fur? Should we just get the fur for the
Sorry, I have to reload. Decided that wasn't gonna work.
Get the fur for the legs and the neutral paws
And
all at the same time.
I was using Firefox rank because that was the only thing that would show me the map.
Show me
weird.
the cost for
But then I
just the fur
decided
for the
whatever
legs.
web
See if you're willing to
function
add
SGI something just decided it wasn't gonna work anymore. I forgot what it was.
Go!
Oh no!
Dare run over people's feet.
Not working.
Could I
Grind
possibly have
there.
a reroll with info relating to the coronarium stone?
No.
Okay.
All right. Who else has questions? There's a lot here.
Our god is stern, but he is fair.
Yeah, deity-wise, I would obviously defer to Nertho on any of it.
Well, and I would be excitingly showing you the stuff about Zadal.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I'll be going off
makes
like I
sense
found
now.
Scobus. This is Scobus. That was Scobus.
Scobus. It's good.
Well, and I would. Perhaps it was Shargrass was the person that he was fighting in the mural, right? The Night Lord, and interestingly, the god of undeath.
Yeah. Brooding Stalker.
Are you
Oh, look at that.
speaking out loud right now?
Yes.
Okay, who? Can you tell me who the god of undeath is?
It's talking about Shargras. From what I'm guessing, the orc-ish figure we saw in the mural that was facing off against what's his face?
It was the statue you
Scobus.
saw before that last build.
Yeah.
Do you know anything of a one-eyed god
Well, there
or
was
one-eyed gods?
there was that. That's how Scobus is being depicted. That image we saw earlier. Not much information on him. His light brings life and light to those in darkness.
Nertha, go ahead and make me a religion check.
I'm gonna say I
Sure,
don't
let's do
Normal
that.
at this point.
don't think it's Scobus.
Oh God, I've got so many things in the way.
Oh God, that's what we're talking about, man. Fuck.
Yeah, looking through the tomes and you found knowledge. There's only two deities that appear to be represented by a singular eye.
Oh,
There is the goddess Matris
Oh.
and the god Scobus. Which
So does this imagery show up in the books?
it does.
Because the image of Matris gets my brain thinking, and I remember because I think Jareth told us of this dream that he had with an image that was very similar.
Did.
Yep.
Did.
I will say, reading through these tomes and novels, this idea of beings more powerful than anything else in existence, beyond what you have all grown to believe and known as the Oct as being the all-powerful and almighty, it does send a shiver down your spines. It's new, it's exciting, it's terrifying, but it's there. Riva, go ahead
Yes,
and make
sir.
me a wisdom saving throw.
What the fuck? Nope.
Ah,
Not today.
How many ones has it been now? Like, just this whole...
That's 3.
session? There's been a lot.
So Riva.
That's 3 from me alone. 2 of them on this particular check.
You hear a voice in your head go. It's faint. Oh, so faint, but it's there. Child, I can't see you. Where have you gone? That voice is very, very familiar. You recognize it almost immediately.
Bring your mic a little closer.
Sorry. You hear a voice just faintly, ever so faintly in your ear going, my child, I can't see you. Where have you gone? You immediately recognize the voice of Imora, the speaker.
Ooh.
Anyways,
Okay.
continue.
Oh, are you... This is outside
None of you hear
player to
this.
player. Like,
That's in my head.
right. But you... Did you have the necklace?
I do. And actually, immediately I'd be like, the speaker's trying to get a hold of us. She can't see us here.
Shall we step? I don't want to go outside. There's things with big scary claws. Maybe make for the roof?
Well, I can stand back and give an update, but
You might want to ask yourself if you should. What would this knowledge mean to the Oct? What would spreading this knowledge to everyone
well,
else?
I wouldn't. I just stay where we are.
That might be telling in and of itself.
Well, I could say that I've gone southward. Don't rightly know exactly where I am, but we had information that my brother may have headed this way.
On your brother's trail, investigating some ruins, I think might be the safest. Yeah.
It has the advantage of being true. In a sense.
Which has done us well in the past when dealing with these people.
And well, they've known me to tell them the truth. So yeah, I would cast my sending back to them and repeat that to them.
Okay. A follow-up message ensues immediately. Well, I look forward to hearing about your escapades soon. Please, stay where I can see you. We'll talk soon, child. That's it.
Okay.
Well, while we're still where she can't see us, we should probably come up with a cover story.
Are you wearing the necklace, or didn't we put it in like a lead box?
He's wearing
No,
it.
I'm wearing it.
Yeah, they would have got suspicious if we.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did have that conversation, but
Yeah, that's what I
it required attunement. So I had to put it on to attune it.
Ryan, I'll ask. Are any of these books picture books?
Oh, there's artwork depicted in all of them.
The joke aside, does any specific book connect specifically with Jareth and his dreams? What I'm guessing mostly would be Gods and Titans.
2 books pick up your interest. One is Gods and Titans.
Okay.
The second is Lost Kingdoms. And if anyone is taking a hard, in-depth read into any of these books, these tomes, let me know.
Security came up to me and
I
pretty nice.
I think we also glazed over a little bit, but I think this is the first time Volderm is hearing that you have an open line to a member of the Oct who can see you. Like, is that he just learned that. Is that a thing?
I mean, if he's asking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were sent and tasked out to bring my brother back. And he would kind of point to his necklace
That's the
that he's
collar.
wearing.
You can't
Yeah.
see the leash.
So it allows me to cast sending to
Looks
them.
like
It also
that.
lets them know my location.
And that's it. They can't. Are they spying on you? Have they been spying on all of us this whole time?
I don't. I mean, as far as I know, it just lets them know my location and lets me talk to them.
I mean, yes, they are spying on us. How much they know, we are less than certain of. Although we now have a good reason to think that here, at least, it's less than they would like.
Yeah. So they just told me that they couldn't see me.
Good. You should throw that thing away. Leave it here forever.
That would end poorly for us.
I mean, I don't know about you. I know you don't hold much sway with the Oct, but I think getting them on our bad side is not be prudent.
Fair enough. I try to stay far away from them, thus my trepidation.
Well, when we found ourselves right up against them, we had to make accommodations.
Yeah, it was basically take this or else.
Oh yes, world-defining archmagi tend to do that, which is why I'm staying away from them. A luxury you might not share.
Honestly,
Yeah.
at some point, we would love to hear your perceptions of the Oct, because we've pretty much only grown up in a place where they controlled all the information.
I mean,
Can I
it does.
pause you guys for a second?
It does make me a little bit more of a smooth talker at times as well.
And say, can I pause you guys while you're talking about perceptions?
No.
Just mid conversation while something else is happening. Come on, Sean.
What's up?
Is anyone like deeply committed to people reading these? Not necessarily in private, but like around a corner.
There's no secrets.
I was just talking. I'm probably going to read mine with.
No. I'm saying, would anyone be concerned if someone grabbed a book and walked around a corner?
Probably.
And if so, Ryan, this again up to you. If Jareth could grab Lost Kingdom, Unveiling the Secrets, if Jareth were to grab this and go around a corner out of eyesight.
You can do that if you'd like. It's up to you.
Yep. That's the preference.
I think it is just player to player wise. That seems kind of out of character of Jareth. Jareth's always kind of been a straight shooter.
I'll say player to player, Jareth's not concerned except for one person.
And,
Sure.
and then I might ask for a stealth check against my passive perception.
So,
Yeah.
so here's a question, Jareth. Are you
Yes.
trying to do this stealthily?
Ooh,
Can I-
Ooh. Let me shoot you one quick massage.
Okay.
Can I maybe streamline this and ask? I don't know what Jareth's stats are. what are the chances Jareth can sneak steal a book that, like, when we're all passing books around, our whole group in like a little huddle, what are the odds no one's going to notice him? Like,
That's pretty low.
Nertho's gonna
He's
see
awesome,
him.
yeah.
Nertho's gonna see him.
I mean, it's not guaranteed, but there's a good chance.
Actually, okay. So, Jareth, I will
Yes.
say two things. Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
I will need a four. Okay, this is gonna get interesting. So, Jareth,
Ooh.
I need you to start off by making me a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is getting spicy. I love it.
You said saving throw?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Normal?
Yep.
Okay.
Second. Now, if I could have you roll me your stealth check with your bonus, with the bonus of that.
Oh, I got it. Oh, hang on.
Doesn't
I don't-
he?
I don't know if I've
advantage
used
on it,
this
doesn't
yet.
He doesn't.
Oh, if it matters, he gets +1 to saves because he has a warding bond on him.
So, Jareth, roll a
But he's
stealth
wearing
check.
the armor that he's wearing does
Correct.
give him a
You
disadvantage.
have disadvantage, but you get to add a total of 11 plus whatever your normal stealth is. So, stealth at disadvantage plus 11.
Okay. Oh my god.
And I will say everyone else is enamored in their books, so it'll be everyone else's passive perception. No one is actively, like, looking for that right now.
Yeah. Which
Well,
I
I
don't.
mean,
okay.
right now, Nertho, Volderm, and I are not enamored in a book. We're talking about my necklace.
We're still not
Yep,
actively looking.
enamored talking.
though.
You're not actively watching Jareth at this point.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay, this is
what
my
is
first
passive?
time.
8 plus mod.
10. Yeah, it's just 10 plus your. It should be in parentheses on your attributes.
Okay, Ryan, you might have to walk me through this because this is the first time I've done it. So I clicked stealth check.
Yep,
There.
make disadvantage. So you hold
Yep.
Alt and click stealth.
Oh, hold Alt and click
Alt,
stealth.
Yep, Alt is disadvantage, Control is advantage. And you can just click it. Nope.
At least for me, it also, if I click normally, it pops up a window and
Okay.
asks.
That plus
Go up,
11.
So roll again because you rolled it once.
Oh god, that's
And
right.
If you could get lower.
If I could get lower.
Okay. So a 6, so a 5, a
16.
16.
So
My passive is 17.
So, Phil, yep, because it's 10 plus your, I believe, proficiency.
It's in parentheses. It's in
just 10
parentheses.
plus your mod.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So Nertho, you were the only one who notices as Jareth kind of slinks around a corner.
And I don't say anything, but I nudge Riva's shoulder and I give him our hand sign for, hey, he just took something.
Okay. So,
I would like to stealthily follow.
Good.
Wait. Okay. Wait. I gotta.
Fine.
So somebody
Fine.
sunk off, and then somebody noticed them, and you nudge somebody, and in the middle of a conversation, you're just
There-
gonna like break off and be like,
there,
"No."
there's
We have a hand language between us.
correct, but in this situation, when everyone's looking and talking amongst each other,
Yep.
there isn't a scenario where you can be like, and gone. Like, it's not, this isn't, I would say at this point, unless you have some type of magical invisibility or the ability to erase memories, not happening right now. So you can slink away, but everyone in the room is gonna see it.
Right?
You
Because
can-
weren't you like mid sentence with me? And then
You guys are having an active
You can
conversation.
blow Jared's
would-
cover,
I
or
would
you can just
immediately-
notice.
Yeah, and I would try and like kind of take over the conversation and direct attention to me. It's a a reasonable thing we would do, but again, he's not gonna like sneak out of the room unnoticed. But
Okay, well, that sounds like a deception against my insight.
Yep.
true, and I'm willing to do that.
Go
I'm
ahead.
not very good at it.
Again,
Go ahead
everyone
and
can
make a
just
deception.
blow Jared's cover.
Voldarum, go ahead and give me an insight.
Well, I say as Volderm is starting to look like, I'd be like,
I'm not very
Yeah, I
good
mean,
at flying or anything or covering, but I try.
My passive insight's 23.
Yeah. You
Yeah. just okay.
Like,
I let it.
like
No,
if I go to take off, you want to just straight up ask me like, oh,
no.
No.
I want.
Voltaire,
I'm
what are
letting
you
this
doing?
happen.
you know.
I'm. You take over the conversation, and he sneaks away, and I.
Like
pick
I
up
don't, try,
you
like,
doing that, but
I don't sneak away from you.
you disengage. Like you leave.
I go a minute. And
So-
Ryan, I'm going to shoot you a private message too to see whether or not you want this beat in private or not.
Go for it.
Yeah. I mean,
Alright.
this is fun. I'm letting this happen.
While
but
that
I noticed.
happens, Gorwin, Redwin, what are we doing?
Yeah, this is insane.
As they're talking,
Um,
Okay, Gorwin, sorry. Go ahead first. We'll get to you after that, Redwin.
as they're talking, I've like cleared off a section on table and grabbed one of the candles as I'm very deep in reading Tales of Distant Shores.
Okay, so you are reading Tales of Distant Shores. Go ahead and make me a... This is a little different for you. Go... Oh, man. So, Gorwin, go ahead and make me a...
God damn it.
I'm going to say insight at advantage.
Alright.
one's
Dang. Yeah.
Oh, we have a lot going on right now. Okay.
Yeah,
so-
I will do a blind roll, and I have
Jesus
no
Christ.
idea what the fuck it was, and I'm so like my butthole's so clenched. If anyone
First,
wants
I know how to
diamonds,
dispose of a body. Second,
let me
I know
know.
how to read.
Yeah, Netho needs diamonds.
So,
Yeah.
Gorwin. Oh,
God
boy.
damn it, Sean, the callback.
So this one's here's a deep cut for Gorwin. Gorwin, I'm gonna pull you in a private channel.
Let's go.
no.
All right, so Gorwin, what you begin to decipher and decode and understand from this tome as you dig deeper and deeper, and the pieces begin to come together. You start honing in on a name, a singular name, and it is too familiar for you. You see the name of Varys. The name of your group's most high esteemed individual that they hold their tenets to. The one who is considered to be nameless, all powerful. But this is a different telling of that man. Varys, the Mad Mage. You learn of one who sought power beyond the grave and spent his entire existence extending his life, increasing his power to go beyond death and become something not quite mortal, but not fully immortal. Go ahead and make me I'm going to say an insight check, and I'm going to say at advantage because this directly correlates with your conversations with your guild in the past, throughout your training, the tenets, all of that. So if I can get a insight at advantage.
Alright.
You start to believe and start to see cracks. And those cracks turn into chasms of stories and lies presented to you as truths, as everything you did. was for Varys. What your guild, your almost cult, you would call it looking back. You did that for him to increase his power and his eminence and his strength and his domain. But you've never met this Varys. You've never seen them. You only know of the one who leads your guild, the speaker for the shadow. And it rocks you to your core, and you begin to question everything you grew up learning, everything you were raised to believe. But is it the truth? You're unsure. But you begin to believe it all that more. Any
would
questions?
Oh, yeah, a few. One, will I get a tab on any of this information because I might forget this?
I owe you a really big write-up.
Okay. And two, would I, because especially with that medical check earlier, bringing that to light, would I tie in collecting these essences into maybe extending his life and what that might have been used for?
Collecting essences, that is a possibility. You're not familiar with that, but from the sounds of a mad mage and extending his life, you could begin to see a potential tie in there.
Okay. Yeah, other than that, that's all I had for questions.
Okay. All right. We will go back to the next of this chaos. Here we go.
Oh, no,
All
I know. You've explained that
Wow.
in previous sessions.
So,
Holy shit, Ryan.
Jareth.
Yep.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Eh,
All right.
Take me with you.
Bye.
Well, I gotta use my brain bucket real quick. Okay.
That's okay.
Use that hydrated meat sack. Well, in your case, half dehydrated meat sack right now, but
Fair. So, Jareth, you got a... Okay, yep, yeah, we're going down a channel real quick. Okay. So,
No.
you have about... In a short span of time, you disconnect yourself from the group as everyone else is enamored between the books and having a conversation.
Can I stop you for a half second?
Yep.
Just to say, if I were to roll a nat 20, any point in this campaign, after all of, like, the dreams and stuff that you showed me, and I think at least the last one, if not the last two, it was a dream sequence where you could get some lore, and I failed on them. If I could roll a nat 20 anywhere in this campaign, I'm so glad it's right now. Like, holy shit, dude.
So...
Not to influence your decision.
No. You step away, and as everyone continues to talk and discuss, you quickly flip to a page that has one reference to Matrix, the Shadow Mother. You begin to quickly decipher through the text and looking at the imagery on the pages. And the one thing that you notice is that the references to crystals of a purplish hue are there. Yours has a twisted variation on it. And with that, you notice that the symbols embedded within that cornarium stone in your arm are even more twisted than you could have ever have hoped to notice until this moment of clarity. Oh, man. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
Oh,
Because you're
God.
not a proficient spellcaster.
I know.
But you got an at 20, so I will say this is at normal.
This is...
Just a straight intelligence check. This is to recall information.
ability check.
Yep.
Please, dice gods. Oh, private to GM.
Yep.
Or no, blind.
Okay. You recall a time, and the sigils are similar to this time frame where you saw crafters imbuing armor to make them simpler, quieter, arcane in nature. You do know that to be true. However, the symbols, although similar on your Cornarium stone, are twisted and misrepresented. There's somewhere between the symbols and iconography you notice about the Shadow Mother and something else. You're not sure. But as this realization comes forward to you, you quickly hear someone coming closer. You clasp your prosthetic back on and shut the book, and you see Riva coming around the corner. So we'll go there. I'm going to pull you back over.
And Reva's
So
never above, acknowledging that with anybody.
So Riva, you excuse yourself for the conversation after a little bit as Nertho takes over and Buljarum dives deeper into listening to him. And you, after a minute or two, you come around the corner, and as you do, you see Jareth just kind of sitting there, book shut between both his hands.
Oh, I forgot to do this. But this might play an effect.
I'm waiting.
No, it's in my character sheet. You're good. You're good.
Okay. Like I said, I think I kind of just pop up around the corner. So, what'd you find there?
Something that may have to do with the stone. Come with me.
Should we bring the others?
No.
All right.
So, and with just like a very half-whispered no, Jareth creeps off into the shadows with a sense of stealth that I think Riva would be initially shocked by, given all our adventures.
Probably.
And we try to find some sort of place without of earshot and slightly within the shadows.
Yeah, easily enough here in this space.
Good to go. Even with Riva's natural stealth and all that, no rolls needed.
Easy enough. So I will say, I'll let you two take that down to the private channel, so I can go see what Redwin is up to in this moment in time.
Okay.
Unlocking the secrets of the universe while the rest of us just bicker.
Yep. Redwin, what are you reading? What are you doing?
Okay, so I am looking through the Codex of Destruction, Unleashing the Unseen, whatever that title is. But I am, based on the flavor text description, I'm looking through it with the vision that Scobus gave us in mind, and just looking to see if there's anything in there that echoes what he showed us.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
But if you don't mind, I'll give myself guidance because I'm looking for it.
All right.
Not great.
All right. Okay. So I need you to go ahead and okay. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
This is gonna be great.
12. So, one thing happens. You begin to read into the book, and the thing that you notice within this novel,
Is it a novel?
well, this tome, this. Again, it's a codex. There's a secret to it, and you begin to unveil the secret, but you get to a stopping point where you just can't get past, and you keep reading the same paragraph over and over and over again. And everyone else in the room, you can just hear Redwin repeating the same paragraph over and over and over again. And she is enamored by this tome.
I think like if Nertho, if I'm just talking to Nertho, but then if we notice that after the fourth or fifth time she just says the same thing, I think it would catch Voldem's attention, and he would go over and like gently shake her, like grab her shoulder, snap his fingers in front of her nose, see if he can bring her back.
She's not. She's just stuck in it. Over and over and over again.
I'm going to go ahead and just take that book out of her hands and close it. That seems bad.
Redwin.
Or I'm going to try to.
I need opposed athletics checks.
Oh, no.
Oh, you think that's... Okay, I'll show you.
Okay, nope, never mind. Yoink.
So
That book's phenomenal.
with rapid movement, Voldem, you just grab the book, shut it, and take it from Redwin's grasp. And Redwin, you come to. The pages no longer etching themselves into your mind, and you're free from whatever that was, whatever was holding you, gripping you into that tome. The tome has now been updated to reveal some more information.
Are you back with us? That was concerning.
Yeah, I am. Thank you. Yeah, now that I've come to my senses, that does seem weird. Okay, I think I'm going to cast Detect Magic on that.
Okay.
Ritually.
I'll present it, but I think I'm gonna hold on to it in case she goes all psychic trance again to try to yoink it again. I'm worried.
Redwin, go ahead and make me a spellcasting check. So this will be your spellcasting modifier, D20. So go ahead and make me a intelligence check.
Man, we really should have rested and attuned you to that ring. That would have helped like 10,000 times.
Yeah. Since I'm trying to detect magic with this very purposefully, is it
Uh-huh.
okay if I cast guidance on myself
No,
again?
guidance will not help you.
Okay.
Woo!
22. You begin to do your best to unweave the magics within this tome. And within this tome, you start to see a pattern. Something the magics are hiding. They're making difficult to decipher without the proper tools. If I could have you go ahead and make me a Arcana check. Try as you might, learning the magics, you think you start to see a thread you can unravel and understand, but it slips away from your grasp and the knowledge is beginning to lost. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Then you're holding it.
Yep.
John.
You begin to read, and it starts to pull you in, but you shunt your eyes, not letting the magics within this tome take hold of you. There is something potent in here, something hidden, not meant to be easily seen, and from what you're able to understand, requires a key.
What's this?
I was
That's
just
Curse
going to send you
book.
a message.
Which book is cursed?
Well, I don't think it's a curse exactly. Not that I've got any specialty in that, but this Codex of Destruction. There's some sort of magic protecting it.
Seems like a good idea.
That might not be such a bad idea. Yeah, it's destruction. Yeah.
And shocker, the one about destruction and unleashing chaos is, dangerous.
They're
Yeah.
all dangerous.
Knowledge is dangerous. No, I thought it might be a good
Good job, Hope.
resource for researching the vision given to us by Scobus, which it still may be because that was all quite disturbing. But
I can't.
Alexa, pause TV.
I think this book requires some kind of key. Ryan, would I be able to tell if it's like a physical key or the nature of the key?
You're not quite sure.
Is there any sort of obvious mechanism on the book?
Well, Riva's quite good with those.
Nothing that you're able to determine from your roll from earlier. You have no idea.
I think it requires a fairly high roll too, guys.
I mean, it's a book of destruction. I think it's best left untouched for now.
Should we maybe just put it back on the shelf and back away slowly?
Oh, I don't necessarily know about that.
Or take
Leave
all
it
of
where someone less principled may find it. I think that's a bad idea.
Yes.
Oh, I read you loud and clear. I put it in my pocket.
All right.
As long as you are okay with sharing later, like, I'm going to try this again, and I'm going to need you to be there to pull me out if I get trapped in that loop again.
Of course, it just seems, since it mind controlled you, I thought maybe you wouldn't be the best one to hold it. So, yeah, when we can look at it
Try
later.
to read it. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Safety in numbers with reading books, apparently.
Yeah, I think it's best that we bring it with us and Keep it away from other prying eyes.
Yeah, I vote we bring these all back with us.
Sure. I mean, this is your adventure.
We need to make the most sense so we could research them.
Yeah.
What about this alchemist guide to elemental magic?
What do you want to know about it?
Like he's like newly, diving back into the arcane and elemental magic himself. He is just like cruising through it. Like he sees some extras. He's just like, I need to know if there's something in here that can help us.
Go ahead and make me. This is all taking time. You guys are spending at this point several
definitely.
hours here. Go ahead and make me a Arcana check.
Would
Is
this
this room like multiple rooms or floors?
Yeah, there's multiple floors. There's there's what, 5, 6.
And we've mostly been on the first floor so far,
You've
right?
been perusing up and down them, just searching
Okay.
through. This is kind of
Nope.
what you found.
Fucking rocks tonight, y'all.
Yeah, there's it's a really interesting book that talks about the different ways of how
Come
to produce and control the different variations of the elemental magics.
would since we've been here for that long, would just hanging out and reading books and talking be considered low impact enough to be a short rest?
I would
to
say-
let
I would
people,
say-
I don't know,
go ahead.
attune to items
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
use their hit dice to
Yep.
heal.
I would say at this point you've had enough time to take the equivalent of a short rest.
All right.
So for your item specifically for Riva, let me attach the new effect. That is Royalty's Decree.
It should.
There it goes.
I think if I attune it, it should work. Yep. Oh, but that also means then I get
It already added it.
1, 2. I should get 6 more hit points then too.
It already adjusted.
No, it didn't.
Should have.
Nope. My con adjusted, but my hit points did not.
Adjusted? Oh. Okay.
So
That's weird. Do I have to do those as separate effects?
I got it.
Okay. Perfect. You'll have to add Stone Skin as a one-time ability per day.
Yep.
But okay, all right. Books read, short rest had, the rest of the keep at your fingertips. What would you all like to do?
Well, I think we take all these books with us.
Okay. Whoever have them, whoever has them, put them appropriately where they should belong.
Anybody mind if I take the gods one?
Yeah.
No
Which
moment. So like
That
Ryan,
one's-
do we need to pull these into our inventories? Okay.
That
yeah,
one's already.
pulling them
Yeah.
from.
Okay, so tell me.
Weaver would kind of lean over to Naruto and be like, that one's already been.
All right, I got it. I figured it out.
Okay.
I got the codex.
although, how do
Yeah.
we pull them into our inventory
Drag and drop them on your character sheet.
from the party?
I did it from the actual
From the item sheet,
Yeah.
from the items tab.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think also Reva would also like to pour over the map maker's Odyssey.
Yeah, I'll look at that one with you later.
Yeah, being like traveling and whatnot, being kind of like the captain of the airship, kind of like.
And then I might pull Lost Kingdoms if no one else is looking at that at the moment.
Oh, okay.
And
It's
I'll-
given me 3 of them somehow.
And then I might also pull the Alchemist Guide.
Yeah, if you want to hold on to that one, that's something that you and I would probably browse over together as well.
Ryan, I'll ask, how long does this effect last? As
Same as the spell.
far as whispering? 1 hour.
Yep.
Would that last long enough during looting in Sitch?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Would that last long enough for us between my conversation with Riva and to the point where we're looting and leaving?
Yeah. It would run out just about the end.
Would I have long enough to roll one last roll to whisper to a character,
Sure, go for
possibly under stealth?
it. Go for it.
What do you want me to roll?
You're trying to whisper to whom?
Redwin.
I will say... Hey, just go ahead and make a stealth check. At disadvantage, plus 11.
30.
Wow. What do you whisper to Redwin outside the earshot of anyone else?
I whisper to Redwin, I gotta figure out what it is. Where were the books? The books? Tedious lore.
Yeah, so I think, like I said, well, you figure that out. Riva's got the Wanderers of the Wasteland and the Mapmaker's Odyssey.
Okay.
I also took the model of Inverdog if nobody cares, because I'm interested in how
And my
it's
question
made.
is how big is that?
Yeah, is that easily portable? Yeah.
It actually is interesting. It's one of these items that it comes in a sphere and you open it up and then it becomes the size of a small map and displays itself upon a table. So imagine like a 4x3 table, right? You put the small sphere on it and it just opens itself up, taking up the space and pops up. And for your
Okay.
reference, it looks like this.
Yeah, that's a cool mechanism. I definitely
Yeah.
Oh,
like that.
I keep looking under journal. It's under items. I whisper to Redwin that I have the Lost Kingdoms unveiling the secrets.
I kind of momentarily, I'm just like kind of a quizzical look comes over my face.
I'll elaborate just slightly further enough to keep up the whisper. I have the Lost Kingdoms. Please keep this secret. I'll explain more later.
And I do a slight nod in acknowledgement.
All right. And with that, short rest in tow. Everyone, spend your hit dice as you need to. Books read, conversations had. Where would you like to go to next?
I mean, it's tree time, right?
Well, we were gonna try and see something from the spire, though, right? Was there any way onto the roof or anything?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were able to climb to the top, and there are windows aplenty. Some destroyed, some agape, some shut. Whoever would like to, you were able to pop your head out the side in full view of the landscape below, and whoever would like to either go ahead and make me a perception check, or make one aided at advantage.
I would like to make the roll, or volunteer to make the
Yep.
roll.
I will absolutely aid Nertho.
So,
Yeah, either you or Volderm.
I got you, Nertho.
what's the magic button for advantage? Control?
Hold control and then click on it. Riva, go ahead and make me a wisdom
I
saving
think I
throw.
Oh yeah, I can just click it in the box.
All right, natural one incoming. Hold on.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
Thank God.
So,
I don't know. I just typically go to attributes bar, click on wisdom, and it asks me which one I want to do, and then I can roll it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I forgot it asks.
Yeah.
14. Okay. Rita. Nothing. You're fine. Nirtho. 27. Looking across the vast landscape before you, the ruins of this ancient civilization, two things strike you of note. You notice a grandiose chamber off at what appears to be in front of the mountainside. So you see this large chamber at the back end of the keep, which has more, gold and silvers and all this beautiful artwork and intricate designs adorned upon it. Beyond that, you see this large stone wall, and further beyond that, you see the tree. The other thing that you notice is that lizard-like creature seems to be hovering and flying around the tree, pacing it. But the other thing that catches your eye is you see the main courtyard to what appears to be a much more elevated status of building. You can only assume, based off what Redwood was able to decipher earlier, that appears to be where the royalty would live of this old lost civilization. But off to the west, you see what appears to be a building with mostly glass windows, with light flickers of light shining outside the windows.
And the glass looks intact.
The glass looks mostly intact, but apart from that, you don't seem to find anything or see anything else of interest.
All right, I would report that to the group. Yeah, it sounds like I'm not crazy about that lizard-like creature flying around the tree.
If it's
Yep,
a dragon, and I've heard
that seems
dragons
right
breathe
fucked.
fire.
And
is
we
that
were
our
given the
vision when the tree's on
visions.
fire?
I mean, I'd hate to think something that mighty could be, threatened by something, even as powerful as a dragon. But like,
True, that does seem like something that would be more threatened by something of the same level as the Great Calamity that, killed this land. But
although
I don't know.
the thought that comes to my mind is that something like that great tree would have a way of defending itself from something like that small of a pest, but it occurs to me that we might be that defense.
I mean, can we also address that beyond that, the only thing defending it was a fucking skeleton and two archers?
Well, that
I
was
must
here.
confess that
Should we
I do
not
feel a
try
little
to
bit
explore?
guilty. Yeah,
Sorry, Redwood.
that thought crossed my mind too about killing the skeleton because it seemed like he was guarding something, and I figured it was something important if it was like the tree. And if we took him out, then what is guarding the tree? But if we
Currently,
could take out the skeleton, then I'm sure a dragon would have no trouble with a creature such as that too.
yeah,
Well,
let's just fly right over.
Beyond that, you said there was a dragon or serpentine creature flying around the tree. Who's to say this skeleton and his two archer friends were protecting this tree? What was stopping this dragon
Oh,
from just scorching the tree?
And maybe the dragon is protecting the tree and flying around to keep people out. We don't know, but I think at this point, if that dragon is a threat to that tree, I'm going to do my damnedest to kill it, and that could be a problem for all of us. I mean,
But-
can we take a dragon?
All I'm hearing is that I get to fight a dragon, so sounds like fun.
You have
Yeah,
a
though-
really fucked up idea of fun, friend.
He shrugs and gives you the "who me" look again.
I think Jareth will clap Volgerm on the shoulder and lift the ring up and be like, "Yeah, sounds like great fun." But, Nertho, do you know anything else about this tree or the protection around it? Like, as much as I want to fight a dragon, are we fighting the right dragon? And if not, what comes after it?
And if they're talking about dragons, like, what does Riva know about dragons?
Go ahead and make me a Arcana or History check at disadvantage.
Large, scaly, flying creatures of destruction?
Well, I dropped a natural 20, but still rolled a 19.
You know they are large, lizard-like beings who wield arcane might, who fly through the skies. That's what you've read in books and tomes growing up in your privileged position. But nothing beyond that.
Large creature.
Yeah, I don't think y'all understand. You don't want to fight a dragon.
Northo, and maybe Volderm, you two seem to have some sort of tie or more knowledge about this tree. Every time we've gone to investigate something in this land, it seemed to be guarded by something and required a key or a seal. Is there anything in your memories related to this tree that could be a key? I have a feeling when we get there, it's going to be another requirement.
Do
Good
know
question.
anything? Yeah.
I mean, is that like something we roll for a GM, or I don't know.
I don't think at
I don't
this
think
point
my
you would
character knows
have.
anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
neither of you would know
Yeah.
or have
I
an
don't think that-
inclination of anything that would meet that requirement.
Yeah, I don't think I even know enough to try to make a roll.
The best I could say is that in my previous visions of the tree, it seemed I was being invited. So if there is a lock, it's one I'm sure we can open.
Nertho's an elf, right?
Yeah, full wood elf.
As for me, I worship the winds of chaos, and they blew me towards you, so wherever you're going, so too am I, but I don't know anything about giant floating trees and sand dragons.
The impression that I get is that if that tree were to fall, any hope of a world that we would want to live in would fall with it.
I think Jareth will ask Nertho, especially since he was aiding him with the perception, did there appear to be any aggression from what we assume was the dragon flying around the tree?
They were pacing it. That to me suggests that they are being held out by something and testing the limits of that. But it could be guarding, walking the perimeter. We're not going to know until we get closer.
Is there anything that you learned from the text or from the city that might lead to more answers?
I mean, it's not a ton of information that we've been able to just skim. I do know that the tenets of the doll is pretty much like one of the main ones is to defend trees and to fight fires. So I have a hard time imagining dragons as protectors of the tree. But I'm new to this too. But we just got to get closer. We got to figure out what's going on and try and make the right decision.
I'll follow up. Did anyone learn anything of the 2 statues to the spire that we encountered yesterday?
I'm fairly confident that what was it? Shargris. Oh wait, are you talking about the ones? Which ones?
The orc and the pseudo cyclops.
Yeah, so I'm fairly certain that Scobus and Shargris, or Shargus, which the Shargus is the god of undeath, which I found it odd that it was guarded by undead here, when this place seems to be kind of lifting up Scobus, while that does seem more like Jargus's thing, but I'm not 100% sure what's going on. So,
Well, and speaking of Scobus, as Reba was putting books away and going through his satchel, I'd like to go back to that painting we found. I think I might have something that may or may not help in there if there's something more to see. It's interesting that his painting's here. And he holds up his wand that he totally forgot about.
What wand is that again?
The wand of
secrets.
Oh. I like the way your mind works. I'm totally down for that.
It's worth a trick or a trip.
All right. So what is your next destination?
The room with the painting of Scobus.
Easily enough. You venture from the Arcanum to the room with the painting of Scobus. Riva, you brandish your wand of secrets. What would you like to do?
I would like to use it.
All
Of
right.
course, it doesn't have. How do I add uses?
So you go ahead and we'll figure that out later. You go ahead and grab the wand, point it at the painting. You watch as this silvery white light shines from your wand, encapsulating the wall in front of you, revealing nothing.
So there's no hidden anything within 30 feet of me.
Nothing that you sense nor you can see.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Now we know.
I stand 35 feet behind him and throw a rock at it.
No,
Clank,
you
clank,
don't.
clank, 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 clank.
Yeah. As a wise man once said, knowing is half the battle.
All right, and with that, where to next?
Well, I am very curious about the still standing glass structure with lights on inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that kind of in the direction towards the tree?
It's in the same direction. It's a building
Yeah.
before it.
Okay. Yeah, we can. Can we get a good estimate of kind of how far away it is?
Oh, it's no more than an hour's travel.
Those that, and this is before we set out, those that can read the inscriptions in the city, can you point out any possible points of loot, potions, weapon shops, like feather beds, ale?
So
Okay,
treasury.
so I'll ask a couple questions. Who is leading the charge to the next destination?
I mean, I think Jareth will stay like at the head of the party in the first 5 feet of it.
Okay.
Like, yeah, do you want to lead or do you want Riva and Alduin to go?
I mean, if you guys don't have any arguments against it, Jareth will almost always take the lead.
Yeah, and well, he did see the layout with me.
Okay. So
yeah.
whoever's leading the charge, I need a survival check.
Oh, maybe I should lead.
Yeah, so unless you step forward and say, like, I'll scout, then Jareth is probably going to take the lead regardless.
Well, yeah, I'll back you up, and if you do some horrible decision making, I'll take over.
Perfect.
But for now, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well,
and
I
give
think.
me-
Well, I think if that's the case, like you're not really a scout. Like you want to lead the party because you're more of a tanky individual. But I think if you're looking for the lead and like kind of like scout out, it'd be Riva and Neritho, hands down.
Yeah,
like,
again,
as a pair to like kind of like lead the way and see what's
Whoever-
going on.
Whoever
again, if you want to scout, Jareth will absolutely step aside for scouting.
All right. Well, I will direct the party through
Perfect.
the way.
Based upon your lay of the land that you saw from atop the tower, go ahead and give me a survival check.
And I got the Wand of Secrets all.
Oh, of course I rolled terrible, but luckily I'm good at it.
Thankfully enough, it's a pretty straightforward path between your lay of the land, Redwind's guiding eyes, reading the signage that presents itself from time to time. You find yourself to the front of what appears to be a massive courtyard. In front of you stands a building large in structure. Toppled statues surround this courtyard in places where normally you'd see like a row to the left and a row to the right leading up to what would be some grand chambers. To your left, you see that mostly glass mostly windowed structure. Stone in nature, glass windows surrounding it. There are no doors at its opening, as they have fallen off due to decay over time, and you can see small lights coming from the inside. So, where would you like to go?
You said the statues were mostly toppled.
Correct.
In their ruined state, can I still tell what they were of? If they were like statues of the gods, or if they were more like the statues in front of the Arcanum?
Go ahead and make a perception check. As you're trying to perceive what they once were.
I think while she's doing that, Jareth will lightly tap her on the arm and point towards the left.
Okay.
If there's any like district signs, and say, "What's that say there?"
So, Redwin, looking about, the statues appear to be nothing more than a representation of well-adorned guards, just providing that presence of force, of might and grandeur, leading up to what appears to be some type of royal court. To the left, looking over, again with the same 16 perception check, you see written in stone just above a doorway, it says in Dwarvish and Elvish, the King's Kitchen.
I'll relay this to Jareth.
And to the right?
Nothing adorns or nothing brings forth, but everyone is kind of able to get the sense and feeling that continuing up forward, up those stairs, through that massive entryway, appears to be the King's Court. It appears to be just a grand hall where one would meet royalty. From what you all have seen just in tales and experiencing, for instance, Riva, your wealthy upbringing, people always want to put on a show before you go to the place where the show is being put on.
Yep.
For you, Jareth, it would have been coming to a place to be part of a ceremony for a higher up, or for Yeah, something of that nature.
And to reiterate, the center, does it look like a cathedral or?
It looks like a large, not a meeting hall is not the right word. It's a place where you would present yourself before those of extreme power and wealth. So think like
Okay.
a place before a king or nobility or royalty.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Common hall.
Kinda, but fancier.
Royal hall.
The proving grounds.
Hey,
Oh, I thought we were all just guessing.
Volderm, let's go!
I love it. Yeah.
God damn.
Next session, Jareth and Volderm straight up in the UFC.
Oh no. All right. So, are you proceeding forward to the royal hall?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Think it
Right.
as the party like kind of leans forward. Jareth hangs back and like nudges Volderm like to the left. Doesn't that seem like there's a few more things that might help us, protect us?
I mean, maybe. At this point, I'm just along for the ride, and the ride seems to be headed. And he gestures forward, where the rest of the party is sort of barreling forward.
Jareth will just shrug and keep moving forwards.
Yeah. I mean, I could spend days exploring this whole place, but, seems like we have an objective.
So, entering into this grand presentation chamber, this royal hall, as we have determined it to be, it is chaos and disarray. And where a mighty throne might have once stood, it is shattered and toppled to the side. You all notice with ease those same claw marks raked across it into the ground. And at the base of this throne, or where it once would have stood, it appears to be stairs leading downwards. Immediately assessing the room, looking for danger, Redwin and those of you who can read Dwarvish can see commonly written above, behind the throne. It says this: "The two became one, and thus began the legacy of the conjoined kingdom. By birth and by death the cycle shall remain."
Were there no signs of damage outside of the hall?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay.
Could I also do that, or
Go
assist?
ahead.
Whichever one
You
makes
can
more
aid or
sense.
assist, your choice.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll just do it.
just gotta, yeah. So you've got no advantage to helping me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
23.
Good call.
Yeah, looking about the space, other than where the throne has been torn asunder and rended and those large claw marks appear, you don't really see much else.
Ryan, can you share that statement?
Yes, I will throw that in chat.
So, I think if this is like the claws and stuff, if it is dragons, then dragons hate books and they hate thrones.
They hate books?
Reasoning right there.
Well, they were attacking the Arcana thing.
They hate
We don't need no book learning. Now get off the property.
Well, they seem to have been attacking the seats of power and education.
But I hate books hate the seats of education. It must be Ron DeSantis.
Oh my god! Wow! We're not trying to get that political, but I
The
love it.
hottest take.
Oh, jeez. You're not
Well,
That
wrong.
reminds
the-
me of the Randy Savage dragon in Skyrim.
Oh, boy.
Oh yeah.
I
The
love
dragon's
Macho Man
name must-
Randy Dragon.
Ryan, they're turning the frogs gay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Herd the cats. Herd the cats.
All right. So, a saying. Jeez, you guys got me all in a weird place. A saying engraved in stone with a passageway leading beneath. What would you all like to do?
Can I use stone cutting to determine the age of the relative destruction and the marks?
Based upon earlier, you would say it was still within the last 60 days.
Okay.
It's fresh enough to give you all pause and concern.
Oh, well, now I'm torn. Fight a dragon or secret passage? Tough choice.
Secret passage.
Secret tunnel.
God damn it.
Yeah, that does seem to be where the treasure would be, doesn't it?
Oh, Ryan, you did share an alchemist tome that was like fire, water, and earth. We're just missing air.
Come on, man.
Captain Planet. That's what I gave you. A tome to summon Captain Planet.
You gave us Captain
Or the
Planet,
Avatar.
but you know
Except
the current.
he gave us the Don Shield Captain Planet.
Oh boy. All right.
We're borderline Gen X and millennial. You know we're gonna lean towards Secret Tunnel.
I hate you all. But what would you all like to do?
I don't fucking know, man.
Is there any?
Down the secret tunnel? I don't like.
Probably. Is there any iconography in this room that's reminiscent of like what we've seen before with the deities, or anything that remains?
None that
Thank
you know,
you, Erica, for being the smart
Royals
one.
would put up pictures of the royalty and all that. You know,
there
to
doesn't
display
appear to be any of that here.
Okay.
So
Secret tunnel it is.
Wait. Is Secret Tunnel like open? Does it appear to be like excavated, or like that it intended to be hidden? Or is it just like
it is
tunnel?
where the throne would have once stood.
Almost like something tossed the throne
Yeah, that's-
aside to get to it.
Yeah, this feels like it's like we're following something.
I was gonna say, yeah, gonna inspect throne.
So
So like the throne was hiding the entrance to the tunnel at one time.
that is what you would infer.
Cappy?
So
Yeah, and
Now would be the time where
throne.
you go first.
Thank you.
Down into there.
Go. Ain't scared.
as you proceed down,
Oh, I'm not proceeding. I'm inspecting the throne.
go ahead and make an investigation check.
Do all the things your character's not good at doing.
Hey, it's how it goes sometimes.
I mean, I thought we were.
You know, sometimes, Sean, as I discussed with you, sometimes your character is dumb as shit and you roll a nat 20.
And sometimes
And you roll a 19.
you find nothing of interest nor of value.
God damn it. And sometimes it means fuck all. Why? Why
I'm
this
just thinking-
session?
Well, I'm just thinking, like, you would know that both Redwin and Riva are really good at investigating things.
Yeah, and maybe sometimes
I
you
know.
just got a dingleberry that's itching your ass and you're distracted.
What?
And maybe the dumb guy is just like, oh, by the way, there's a tripwire here. And you're just like, oh, I'm
It's
sorry, I was
shiny.
scratching my ass. Life
And
happens,
sometimes
man.
the-
This is
and
why we play
sometimes the door is
D&D.
just the door, and all you have to do is open it.
No, I love everything about exactly what this is. Oh,
Sometimes your party rolls 2s, 1s, and 3s. the whole session, and the dumb guy, for no reason, rolls a 19, and you're just like, oh, the door's unlocked. Let's all just go.
Except the characters don't know what these dice are and these demigods controlling them are.
Oh, I love it. I'm here for it.
I'm sorry that the man that was left abandoned in an alleyway is a little skeptical about an open door.
That's fair. So, with that,
So,
on that note,
thank you, Ryan. With
you
that,
all begin to proceed downward. And as you move downward, it all of a sudden becomes hotter. The air becomes heavier. You hear... Well, can I have everyone make a perception check, please?
use my 19 again.
Absolutely not.
There's my fifth one of the night.
Hey, you're on fire.
Hey!
Yeah, there's my.
That's what my elf.
Wait.
That's what my elf is for.
Apparently that's what I rolled 20s on perception checks.
So you all
I
begin...
Hey,
literally
yeah,
rolled
pick one
five.
skill.
I have seriously rolled 5
Yeah.
natural ones.
It's great. I love it. I'm here for it. You all
gonna say-
begin to delve deeper and
Nice.
deeper into this tunnel, expecting it to maintain its short width. It opens up to the point where 5 of you could fit side by side comfortably. It's about 25, 30 feet wide, long tunnel. And as you proceed to go deeper and deeper, 100 feet.
As it widens out,
Yes.
Voldurm will take just 1 second to walk up next to Jareth and be like, "Oh, by the way, the protection spell's over. It only lasts so long." So he claps him on the shoulder. "Good luck."
You continue. Sorry.
Ryan,
Yeah.
I want to, since the tunnel's kind of starting to widen, I want to look for evidence of more like claw marks.
Go ahead and make me a perception check at disadvantage. It is dark in here. I know you all have dark vision. 15. You don't seem to see any claw marks within this space as you proceed down. But as you continue to move forward and forward, you start to see the tunnel begin to brighten up and lighten, and the space gets hotter and heavier and harder to breathe for those of you who are accustomed to such intense heat. You get to the base of this space, and looking forward, you all see something reminiscent of what you saw in the desert. But it's different. Sets of lights adorn it to the left and to the right. And looking forward and above this massive, intricate door, you see what appears to be almost clouds forming, giving it this ominous aura. Riva,
That doesn't look good.
your finger where you have adorned the ring begins to hum slightly, quietly, but you feel it. And with that, you see to the left and to the right large stone statues of dwarven figures standing atop what appears to be this red liquid substance. I would say most of you have read or educated enough at this point to realize that this is molten lava or magma. The heat is almost unbearable in this space.
Liquid
So-
hot magma.
Let me show you where you're at.
Voldurm, I'll say that you can tell me
Yeah, like I can.
Hey, bitch, put this back on.
Yeah, exactly. I think he would say that. He would just be like, "Well, I mean, I can recast the spell. Hold on to it. I just wanted to let you know, it's
Hey,
not
Nathan.
like right now."
Nathan,
As
can
we're
I
in
can I have
Mount
you
Doom.
can I have you roll a wisdom saving throw? Nathan, the player.
Or
Look at where we are.
oh yeah.
Ooh.
I'm sure people have used this map before, but
Also, alternatively, if we think
No.
someone else is squishy,
I
they
didn't
can-
remember Ryan. I told you about the fight that my characters just
oh,
had.
was it here?
It wasn't here. It wasn't this map, but it involved liquid hot magma.
Nice.
Yep.
So, with that, what would you all like to do?
So going off of what
That's
we
the
read
first
about
thing.
gods and deities, I'm getting kind of strong traditional dwarven vibes from this. Does any of this match anything about the God of the Forge from the book?
Go ahead and make a religion check.
And all I need is my owl.
Oh, sorry.
Can I go ahead and roll with guidance because I read the book and I'm looking for it?
Guidance is a spell, but you can always apply that whenever it's applicable. Unless I tell you otherwise.
It certainly matches Nordic importance.
Well, that
With
looks
the
a lot
tree.
like the tree. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is brittle.
And I think I would point also to Redwin. This ring is humming.
And
God damn it.
so,
more like
Ryan,
Sylvester
in
Stallone and
the
Driven.
context, we could tell that the ring was of elvish origin but was gifted to dwarves, correct?
Best you know.
So I'm just going to kind of prattle through that all again. And
I don't really know anything.
that's interesting.
Of nothing that you have read or know up to this point would give you any type of pause or interest.
Yeah, does anyone have any sort of notion as to what the fuck is going on here?
Nope. Is
Good
the
question.
stonework different, Ryan, than like kind of what we've been seeing?
Nope.
Okay, so it's all been consistent.
All right.
Well,
Well, I mean, this ring is vibrating. It's humming.
well, I just lost total vision.
You might need a refresh.
You might need to refresh.
The power of earth
Get 'em!
from the forest. The house of Gangri. Given to dwarven kings from the elves of the east as a token of partnership. Maybe your ring's a key, because there's a door in front of us.
It very well might be.
I would still proceed with caution, but maybe it's a key of some sort.
Corwin and Nertho, are you really that far up there?
yep.
You
I'm
see,
waiting
Netho.
for y'all.
Netho, wait, everybody, stop.
Okay.
Netho, you've got your pole. You've got the keenest eyes I've known. Maybe we should be checking for traps as we go.
Fair enough. And I'll pull out my
And-
pole.
And if you find one, I could probably disable it.
You oh geez, guys, Harry. Did you mention traps? And I'm gonna like pull out my thieves' tools because I'm actually proficient in those, and you can use those for investigation for traps.
Yeah, I'm expert
Nertho.
in thieves' tools.
I'm gonna start. Well, I was gonna start sweeping for the.
Okay.
Extend my pole 10 feet and just start doing a sweep across the floor as we advance.
You gotta speak before you move, Nertho.
Go ahead and you go ahead and proceed.
That's the guy
forward.
who just chided Reva for running out across, who's running out across.
Because you ran across against a skeleton that has no facial features that shows if they're against us. This is just
The only way to
a
find out
lava
was to
pit
talk to
and a
him.
bridge and 6 braziers and a very intimidating ritualistic. All right, Sean, you fucking got me. I concede.
Okay. I'm gonna keep tapping and keep walking.
I guess I'll just keep pace 10 feet behind.
Okay.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ertho, you continue to press forward.
You. All right, we're past the halfway point, guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
yep. I'll collapse my pole and start walking forward.
Oh,
Yeah.
there he goes.
I will mind you, I am on the edge. I have not crossed the
As
sphere.
you step,
I am at the edge.
as you
I'm at
step
the edge.
next to, upon the edge of this sphere, you hear a low rumble. And you watch as from the two sides of the stone bridge and rising forward from the center of this circle, these large, undead, dwarvish, and skeletal entities begin to present themselves.
Oh, that's
After
only a
doing
mother
that,
could love.
Let's
I'll
go.
cast Warding Bond again
Perfect.
and just pat him on the shoulder again and be like, well, okay, here we go.
Thank you, husband.
You guys are such
Our
people.
prenup will not be.
As that would have shook, I think, if you want to drag Alduin off there, he probably would have flown off
Yeah,
of
that's fair.
the purged.
Yeah.
Well, Durham, I will say, if this goes into like a 5-year campaign, we need to retire as husband and
Oh.
husband.
That's
Alright.
good.
Oh, yeah, like,
Yeah.
And with that, if I could have everyone
Yes, thank
roll
you.
for initiative, please.
Thank you for not canceling tonight.
Hey.
If everyone is okay to go tonight.
Yeah?
oh, yeah, hell yeah, I'm in it to win it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I'm all hopped up on Ghost Energy Drink, sour watermelon warhead flavor.
Ooh, there you go. I'm all drinking Grain Belt Northeast.
And with that, Riva, you're first.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it at 2 beers because I work in the morning.
So
I
we don't have any of our new abilities or anything yet, right?
You've not had a long rest.
Ooh,
So just-
whoa.
So we haven't gotten spell slots or like per rest abilities, but things that are just kind of passive that happens. Do
You
we
will
have?
those. You will have anything that has come back on a short rest or as a passive. Or
Okay,
anything,
okay.
Yeah, anything like that.
So like
hell yeah.
your sneak attack would be at your new
Yeah, like for a random example.
Yes.
Like tether bracer, like my bracer just magically adhered to my wrist, and I can now grapple people. Correct?
Yep. Well, you've had it. You've just been practicing with it, we'll say. So with that, Riva, it is your turn.
Okay.
His name is Ryan. He's so hot right now.
Oh. All right.
Riva's gonna go up there.
So, Riva, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you are in the aura. It's aura of misery. Why is that not presenting itself?
Aura of misery. All right, here comes the natural one.
I don't know why that's not presenting itself, but
Oh.
it should work.
Natural 4. You know,
6. Okay.
I can't roll for shit tonight.
You are now frightened.
Sean, to be fair, none of us could roll for shit until it actually counted an RPG.
There you go. Why is that not working?
I got it.
Special.
We all got so much lore. I hope you had a good campaign.
There
You
it
ready
is.
for a TKO?
Oh, I already. Yeah, now it works. So just ignore that for now.
Yep. Aura Despair and Aura of Misery. as it just emanates this waving aura that just saps your hopes and your dreams and your will to live.
And you
Right.
said that's 10 feet aura?
Within 10 feet,
So that means I would have to be
back here.
back here.
Yep,
All right. So I can't move closer.
correct.
Alrighty. Well, in that case. I think. And he's going to cast Frost Fingers.
Okay.
Oh. Hold on. I got to fix my spell slot real quick. There we go. No. Fix that. Spell. Frost Fingers.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. I didn't have him targeted yet.
You have to turn it and then click it. So
I know. I
Constitution saving throw?
I was turning it. Yeah, it's a con save. That's a success. So he'll take 2 damage.
All right, he'll take
Too cold.
2 points.
Too
of
cold damage. Cold damage if it matters.
Yep, it does. All right.
And
Anything
then
else?
yes. And then I will move. Probably back to like there.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
How do they all roll so well?
No, that's it.
Or the two?
Okay. All right, and with that, it is this first Revenant of Despair. He is going to move forward, and he's going to strike out at you, Voldaren. He's going to strike out at you with his bite attack.
Well, don't they all have
Yeah.
to roll? Doesn't Voldorm have to roll his save then too?
It is on your turn, not on theirs.
Oh,
It's different. Yep. And then he's going to use his multi-attack feature to claw out at you, missing. That will end his turn. All right. Next, it is this Revenant of Despair. Moving forward, coming at you, Jareth. He's going to bite out at you for 15 points.
All right. So he takes 7. I take 7.
Okay.
Right.
Yep. So give yourself half, and Voldaren, you take 7.
Yep.
And then he is going to claw out at you, missing wildly. Oh,
I'm not frightened anymore.
Also, for what it's worth, I'm assuming a +1 to AC didn't put you at 26, right? Because then it would miss.
26 did miss. He took no damage.
Well, but did +1 give Jared 26?
Oh no, absolutely not. Sorry, no.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Yeah.
Riva, you are how far away? Oh yeah, you're far enough away. Yep, you are no longer frightened. All right.
Oh no,
that'll-
it says in your thing I get a
Yep.
saving throw at the end of my turn.
That is correct. With that, Voldaren, it is your turn.
Okay. Do I need to make?
Yes. I need you to make. So first off, you're within the Aura of Despair, and then I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. So go ahead and make that Wisdom saving throw.
Oh my God! A natural 1 for 10. Yeah.
Oh, honey.
I like how this is a thing. You are now frightened.
Oh, was that the one to the south of me?
Yes, you were within both of them. So once you failed one, you're frightened of all of them.
So I can't move towards any of them, which is in any direction.
Yep.
Good luck.
Okay.
It's what we call a bit of a pickle.
Let me rethink all of my life choices. One moment here. Oh what the hey-hoo. I'm going to look at the... Oh, wait. I'm a fucking cleric.
You are a cleric, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna channel divinity and try to turn undead. What?
Alright, go for it. Okay, so they all have to make a wisdom saving throw. Starting starting with the one at the top. You're going to make a wisdom saving throw.
Arrow, come.
A 10?
Oh, hell no.
Okay. This one?
Arrow, come. Come.
That is also a failure. And the last one?
Jeezums.
That is 3 failures. So, what does turning undead look like? Because I think this is the first time you've done it.
I think this is the first time anybody's ever done it.
And
Fair.
Succeeded 3 times? I think Voldurm just taps on his shield because he's a warcaster, and suddenly there's a projection of himself just 10 times the size of glowing light and just roars. But only the undead can see that. So everybody else it looks like he's just being a badass, but the undead see some enormous figure of light. and then they scared.
And with that, the light from your enlarged form renders upon their sight, and they immediately become feared. So, they have to run the fuck away from you on their turns, correct?
It cannot willingly move anywhere within 30 feet, cannot take reactions. Yeah, so if it's within 30 feet, it has to get away, right?
Yeah.
Says
Well,
it can
yeah.
only use dash action or try to escape.
Okay.
If it has nowhere to move, the creature can only use dodge action.
All right.
I mean, it
Also,
could jump in the
if they're below
lava.
CR1, I think they're just gone.
They're
But I
not
doubt
CR1.
they're CR1, yeah.
They are not CR1. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nah, that feels like enough.
Okay. Could I have you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh my god.
You are still spooked.
Well, yeah.
All right. With that,
They're
Redwin,
scared
it
of
is your
each
turn.
other.
Question for you, Ryan.
Yep.
So, Magic Circle is one of my racial spells. It is a 3rd level spell, which I technically have 2 slots for level 6.
You don't have those slots yet.
You don't have those slots yet.
Yep.
It's saying that I do here.
You
In my sheet.
That is left
So.
over from the level up. You do not have one.
Okay. Damn it.
Also, that takes a minute to cast.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
also
yeah.
a minute to cast.
That's
Hold
okay.
them up for 10 turns.
But, yeah.
Okay, whose turn is it?
It's
It's mine.
Redwin's.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I will cast Armor Vagathis on myself.
Yeah, you guys are rolled stupid good initiative.
Well, I finally got my bonus corrected too. So.
Where am I in the? Oh, I got bad.
Okay, so you cast Armor of Agathis.
At 2nd level.
Okay.
It's not giving me the option. Did it not cast?
Did not. You're casting Armor of Agathis at 2nd level. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Should fully
Yep.
restore my ward as well.
You have to keep track of that separately, but yeah.
And I'm going to move here.
I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. as you are in its aura of despair, affected by its aura of misery. You succeed. You are no longer subject to its fear effects.
Sweet. Okay. Pass my turn.
Okay. All right. With that, Nertho, you're up.
Do I see the change in demeanor of the undead?
Yes. I would say with your passive perception, yes. However, you are also within the aura of despair and aura of misery. If I could have you make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Alt for disadvantage.
You can also just click, it'll ask you.
It asked me if ability or saving throw and didn't.
Saving
Wow.
You
Okay.
click on that, then you click on that again.
11. So you are now...
Oh, I did that at advantage instead of
well,
disadvantage. Yeah.
That's fine. That's still real bad.
Yeah.
You're now frightened.
Everyone is scared.
I'm not scared.
Not anymore.
Well, if I am scared, I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
And I'm going to let's throw a guiding bolt at the one who's up on the thing.
It will be a disadvantage.
Yeah. It is what it is. So guiding bolt.
T to target.
What's that?
Hover T to target.
Oh, I got him targeted. I'm
Yeah.
trying to. It's Alt for disadvantage and.
No,
Correct.
it should automatically roll at disadvantage because you're frightened.
Oh. Well, it gave
Oh,
me
it's-
advantage on that for some
Yeah,
reason.
because it's
And-
control. It's control that's
Okay.
disadvantage.
Okay. So that.
If you, don't
what was-
click it, if you literally just click the spell, it's going to ask you for your roll. Just click through your.
well, but on
HUD.
the targeted spells, I don't think it asks for advantage or
Yeah.
disadvantage.
No,
Yeah, it
does.
okay, so if
Or we
you-
can.
if you wanna
or
heal
the,
him
the other
back.
roll was 9.
the other
like-
roll is 9 plus
Yeah.
your attack modifier, which is a 7, which is a 15. A 15
But-
will hit.
16 per.
But it wouldn't critically hit.
Nope.
So.
But I can do this. Give it half damage.
Yeah. Cool.
So take 15 points of damage.
And he glowy for advantage for the next
Yep.
person. And then with my bonus action. You know what? That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to there. And wait, I don't have bonus action hide. Never mind. Well, I'll just cower instead.
Okay. You bonus
my
action
turn.
cower. Jareth, it is your turn. Jareth, if I could have you make a, because you were within that, you were going to be subject to the Aura of Despair and the Aura of Misery. If I could have you make a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
He gets +1 if that hits the threshold.
And fortunately, he is afraid.
Oh, 15. Dang.
Yep. All right, Jareth, it is your turn.
You also cannot get closer to any of them, which means
I would say Nertho should roll another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah. So,
Oh.
Nertho,
regular.
another Wisdom saving throw, please.
Regular.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, you're no longer within the 10 feet.
That should do
You
it.
are still frightened. Oh, nope, you are no longer frightened.
Yeah.
Okay. Jareth. Do we lose him?
Jareth, you're gonna die.
Jason. Uh-oh. Did he fall asleep?
Nope, have myself muted.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
So I
You're up.
can't get closer to any of them, correct?
And you're at disadvantage on all attack rolls.
On all of them?
Yep, because you're frightened.
Okay. Can I move but stay within the same range space?
You have to move away from the source of your fear, which technically right now
Is all of them, right? Is that what you ruled earlier?
The lower ones.
You are not afraid of this one. You were afraid of this one. No, you're afraid of.
Oh.
You literally.
Wait.
Oh shoot!
Can I do this?
You moved closer to him technically.
you
you can't
literally
move
are
at
stuck.
all.
You're in a bad spot.
No, he didn't. He moved away from the two to the south, and he stayed equidistant from the one to the north.
Yeah, you can move here. Yep, you can.
Man.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
God, calm down,
Okay.
husbands.
Oh, thank you,
Don't judge
husband. Okay, so before I move, I kiss Volderm on the cheek.
Okay, we're just leaning into this.
All
I
right.
mean, yeah, I
I'm here
kiss you on
for
the
it.
cheek.
All right. So we're gonna attack.
It's at
That's
disadvantage.
just a disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. So just do I repeat it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Okay.
It'll miss.
Okay. So second attack.
Okay. Make sure you hold down Alt when you do your attack. That'll give you
Thank
disadvantage on the roll. Yep.
Thank you.
No, it's control.
Is it? Oh, Control 8.
Yeah, you're.
God, I'm backwards. Sorry.
I rolled
got
a
it wrong.
1. I missed.
Yep, you missed. All
I
right.
rolled a 1 with that.
Anything
Wait.
else?
Wait. New feature. Where is it? Where is it?
You also have it as an inventory item.
Oh, thank you. It shows the as inventory, but not feature.
It's in both.
That one. Miss.
All right. With that, anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Miss.
With that,
right.
it is this one's turn. It is.
I
Going...
believe that if that one took damage, it's no longer turned. Taking damage breaks turning.
Yeah.
Yep. This one is no longer turned, so it's going to move forward. Or I should say, this one is frightened. Frightened. Where's the turn icon? I'm going to go spooked. Sure, let's return. This one moves forward. It's going to attack out at you, Redwin. It is going to use its multi-attack. So,
Yeah.
it is
I wish
gonna-
they were in alphabetical order.
That would be great. This one is going to start off by using its action to not attack you. It's going to use its Reaping Grasp feature. It reaches forward at you. Redwin, I need you to make a... Actually, I think I'm going to hit both of you with it. It's going to use Reaching Grasp, and it's actually going to affect both of you as you watch as necrotic energy extends from its hand into your sphere. If I could have both of you make saving throws, please. Alright. Gorwin, that is a failure. Gorwin, you are now grappled. I believe that was grappled. So, Gorwin, you are now grappled. That will end its turn.
Would I see this attack coming?
Yes.
Damn reaction. Uncanny dodge that.
Okay. So we will give you back half your hit points. That will be 29, so you gain back half of that, so... Yep, so go ahead and give yourself...
Except it's not an attack. Or is it? I mean, it's an action, but it's not an attack.
Yeah, nope, that is correct. So you will just take the damage, unfortunately. Sorry. It's a special ability. So, with that, you are now grappled. So you're now stuck in the Revenant's grasp. So I'm trying to find the right icon for it. In the meantime, that'll end its turn. Gorwin, it is your turn. You are grappled.
Does he have to make a saving throw?
Grappled prone. Yep, if I could have you make a saving throw. So first off, you are within its Aura of Despair and its Aura of Misery. So if I can have you make that saving throw, please. You are not afraid of it. So, Gorn, you are now immune to its fear for the next minute, as is Riva and Nertho. Also, Jareth, if I can have you make a saving throw, because we forgot yours as well.
It should still be a disadvantage, though, right? Because he's
Correct.
within that aura.
Jareth, if I can get, yeah. Jareth, if I can get you a wisdom saving throw, disadvantage.
Sure.
And Gorwin, it is your turn. Go ahead. You're still standing. Just grab with iron finger.
Oh,
Disadvantage, Jareth.
Oh, okay. Let me roll again.
we're going
Lo
to-
siento.
All right, Gorwin, what would you like to do?
We're gonna bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Alright. Then there we go. I'm gonna attack this thing.
Okay. Go for it. That'll hit.
And then, because I landed a attack, flourish.
Yep, 13 more points of damage as your chain dagger strikes into it.
And then, since I made an attack against it, I gain a charge of whatever the thing's called. Dazzling Dance.
Okay.
I can now double step, which allows me to make an attack with a melee weapon. Now, yeah,
I'm assuming you're moving forward, correct?
no,
Okay.
actually.
Yeah, it's melee reach. That's right. Yep. So that will also hit as a flurry of dagger strikes carve into this entity. It took some decent damage from that. Anything else?
Except, does he have his Dazzling Dance charges?
He does.
Whenever I make an attack action, I get one.
But you got that at 6th level.
Nope,
He's had
that
it.
right?
is a
Yeah, he's
passive
had that for a
feature.
bit.
Okay.
I got Dazzling Dance, and this is a passive feature double step,
Yep.
which I would have.
Yep. That's correct.
Yeah, and that's an additional use of a thing you already had, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Okay,
That will
thank
be
you.
my turn.
I'm kind of dumb. I need you to explain things to me.
It's fine. All right. With that, Riva, it is your turn. I'm going to remove Alduin from the tracker.
It's Alduin's turn.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. It is Alduin. Alduin should be right here.
Yep. So yeah, he's gonna. Oh, actually, he had flown it out of this one, but yeah, he's gonna fly and distract that guy right there, and then fly back.
Okay. That will provoke.
No, it
Yeah.
doesn't.
Fly by, yeah.
Fly by.
That's right. I will need. Well, it doesn't matter. So okay. Yeah. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope. Now it's Reva's turn.
All right, Riva, you're up.
So Reva's gonna come up. He's gonna smack this guy with green flame blade. So first he'll make the rapier attack,
25 will hit.
and that'll hit. Then he'll also do his sneak attack. And then he will do green flame blade.
Yeah. All right.
And
Anything else?
then Riva will Zoidberg back to there.
All right, with that, it is this Revenant's turn.
Jareth did it.
Well, Verdurum, you're right there. He's going to use...
Yeah, bring it.
his Reaping Grasp. I think it would make a strength saving throw.
Save.
That's correct.
I mean, I think it. Or wait, did it already roll it for me when you did the thing?
Nope, I rolled for the Revan of Despair over here.
I failed either way. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that will be 34 necrotic damage to both of you.
I would like to use Uncanny Dodge to have that.
That is not an attack roll.
You're a monster. How does Uncanny Dodge work?
You have
What
to-
is D&D?
Sorry?
You can blame me for being the lawful good rules lawyer.
All right, yep,
That's
so you will
okay.
take 34 points. Yep, 34 points. You were looking a little rough after that one. Okay,
Ouch. Yeah,
All right.
like,
that'll end its turn. It is this one. Jareth, you're right there.
Ew.
It is going to make a multi-attack and try to bite you. Your AC is by a +1 because of the ring. 19 will still hit.
Oh. Hold on, let me re-roll my attack real quick. It should have been an advantage.
Oh, Guiding Bolt? Nope, that would have been...
No, my owl.
Oh, Burb? Yep.
So, real quick. Nope, alright. So yeah, give him back that 12.
Okay.
Get out of here,
Talk
Sean.
about
Let
that.
me get hurt.
With that, that'll end its turn. Voldarim, you're up. I am actually sorry. He could not have attacked you. He didn't take any damage. Voldarim, heal yourself all the way because
Oh!
he is frightened.
yeah, that's right. He has to run like a little bitch.
So he's
Yeah,
gonna
get
go
out of here.
And then he's going to go here.
And
This
he's going
one,
to take an AOO.
He will take an attack of opportunity from you.
Yeah,
Sean.
I'll just
I'll
let
just
him
move up to
run.
him.
Just let him run.
You want me to let him run, or you want me to try to damage him?
No, if you
yell-
damage him, it wears off.
I know.
Okay.
Do you.
If you yell that, then I let him run.
Yeah,
Good
I
job,
think I
Huffy.
yelled that.
So
Oh.
Jareth also means that you were healed. This one on that turn actually has to run. He can't run south, so he's got to run this way.
No, not too far.
You can attack him with attack of opportunity if you'd like.
I mean, I'm going
You
to.
did, no, you just did heal for Durham. Yell, let them run.
Yeah, like let him run, because we have one to focus on already.
No, I did not yell, let him run. I yelled,
No,
way to
no,
go, hubby.
no.
No,
Durham.
Durham yelled,
Durham
let him
yelled,
run.
let them run.
Okay.
All right, massive retconning. Whew. What?
You watch as this undead monstrosity flees from the presence of your holy aura and runs into this door as it lights up in radiant energy and starts pouring into this creature's body.
Holy sh!
He is no longer
I'm gonna-
turned.
I meant to do that.
Nice.
Oh,
So let's
Well,
hurl
Darren
our ball
also
towards
yelled,
the door.
I meant to do that.
With that, Red One, it's your turn.
Wait, what? What happened to my
oh
turn?
no, sorry. Oh, you got retcon forever.
Chaos.
Your turn. Oh, sorry.
Okay,
It's a lot of retcon.
Okay, so I didn't get eviscerated. The two dudes ran away. One of them ran into a door. I'm still a scared of the guy to my east.
To your
Correct?
to the you are afraid of him, correct?
Okay. Yeah, whatever. Volderm makes a quick incantation to the Winds of Chaos and casts Sacred Flame. Fuck this guy.
All right, go ahead. As a 13, he fails.
Yeah, so just incandescent fire falls from the sky upon him, and then at the end of my turn, I get to make a save.
Correct. If I could have you make a wisdom saving throw normal. You are still frightened.
God, of course I am.
Rocks. Hey, you got my rocks.
All right, with that,
Those are
Redmond,
rolls,
it's
those
your
are rolls,
turn.
Nick. Nick, you're rolling my rolls. Stop it.
This is my life.
No one's better. No one's worse than Joe O'Brien. If any of y'all know who that is.
You have to make a melee attack first, Erica.
Yeah.
You and I were talking about this.
Correct.
Remember?
Make the melee attack first, and then if your melee attack hits, then you do the booming blade.
Okay.
Nope.
Great. Okay.
Anybody know who Joe O'Brien is?
Yes.
Familiar. Anyways, worry about that
How
later.
do I remove split?
Because Joe's gonna roll.
I got it. I'll show you later. Okay. With that, it is now. Or anything else you'd like to do during turn, Robin? Sorry.
I'm gonna move in front of it.
Okay. All right. Nertho, it is your turn.
All right. The hell. 5, 10, 15 to there. Let's try another guiding bolt. This guy. Oof. So that's a no.
Yep. It hits the pillar in front of him.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna end it there. That's, yeah. We're gonna do that.
Am I still afraid?
No. You are not.
Thanks, Sean.
Ryan, I don't know if you're muted or not, or if you.
I was muted. Sorry. It is your turn, Jareth. You are not frightened.
Yeah.
13 will miss.
Damn it.
We're just rolling great tonight.
11 will also miss as you swing your blade wildly, coming out of your fearful state. Anything else you'd like to do?
I mean, Ryan, you're just not letting me do the thing that I wanted to do.
I mean, roll dice more gooder. A natural 20
I guess.
will hit.
There we go.
But I only take it once.
I say I don't know what just happened.
It's fine. It's out.
Chaos.
He is-
This
yes.
combat is chaos.
I was gonna say I rolled the one.
Yep, nope.
The one time.
He is now tethered to you. And considered grappled against you for the purposes of a movement.
No, did he shoot the one that was far away from him?
I shot this one.
No, I shot the one that was close. I can't reach the one that was far away.
Yep.
Did you
All right.
roll with disadvantage?
I can't with Tether Bracer.
Yep, that's not how it works. It's a weird thing.
It's only 60 feet.
So, all right. Anything else?
Well, it's, as a
I-
bonus, you may make a ranged weapon attack. If you're in melee range and making a ranged weapon attack. I'm just playing rules lawyer here.
No, it's Tether Bracer. It doesn't count like that. It goes off of my ranged attack, but it's
No.
a bonus action. No other range disadvantage.
Yeah, it does not. Sorry.
It's actually better if I use it when I'm at close range.
I mean, I'm not the DM. I was just
No, it'd
reading
still
what
be
was on the. I was
disadvantage.
just.
Sorry.
I was just
Is
reading what
it?
was on the.
Yeah, it's
I
still,
was just
go ahead
reading
and
what was on
reroll.
the
Nope,
screen.
you're good. Go ahead and reroll. Sorry.
Want to play by the rules, Saul.
That's fine. Go ahead and make another roll there, friendo.
Okay. Do you want me to just do the same thing?
Yep. Yep, go ahead and make another. It
Oh, no.
Womp
Thanks, Sean.
You're welcome. I am lawful good rules lawyer
Hey,
because I expect my players to do the same thing in my
womp. Yeah, you're
campaign.
fine.
to be fair,
I was going
earlier
to
this round, Cool's
grapple
Lawyering
this
gave us,
person.
like 50 points of damage.
It did.
Like, yeah.
I was
All
going
right.
to grapple this person and just lay my nutsack as my special action on
Well,
their face.
And with
But
that,
thanks, Sean.
it's its turn. Well,
I mean,
let's go.
to be fair, my chaotic my lawful good rules lawyer is usually Nathan. So
You may make a ranged weapon attack. Yeah, I guess if they're within melee range, that would be a disadvantage. Thanks, Sean.
yep.
I prefer the term player's advocate.
It's all right, honey. Don't let them get to you.
Thank you, hubby.
Oh boy, this is where we're at now. And with that, we're gonna use everyone's favorite ability. Reaping Grasp. If I could have you make saving throws, please.
So that's gonna hit
Strength saving throw. That's gonna hit Redwin.
Redwin and
Volderm.
Yep, Volderm.
Sean, you know how I viewed this battle?
11 is a
With
failure.
My only bad save.
I viewed it as we're on a bridge over lava.
No, I
My
got it. No,
character-
I got it. No, I get it. I just
And my character has a knockback ability.
I understand completely.
How can I
As-
knock back someone into the lava?
Erica, can I have you make a strength
It's
saving
called
throw, please?
use the
I
shove
did.
action.
It's called use the.
Is it not showing
let me
up
check
on your
and
end?
make sure it's burst strike.
Okay, because it gave me the
Well-
screen pop up.
I rolled a 1, so I'll let you just roll your own. So go ahead and just roll it independently.
Sean, I will say if there are
That is
Bonus
also a failure.
achievements in this
Okay,
campaign,
so
yours should be blue balls. Because you blue balled me.
You each take
No.
24 points of necrotic damage.
as a reaction, I will use my racial ability to Hellish Rebuke.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna roll 2d10 because I still haven't fixed my fucking button.
Sure.
Now, does that do the 10 damage automatically? To
Have to go to your shield.
It gets a save. Also, I got double dinged for the damage, so
Oh. Sorry. Let me fix that. And
I got it.
What saving throws does it need to make for Hellish Rebuke? I think it's con, right?
Dex. Dex for half.
It will take full.
Yeah, so whatever. Yeah, 16 points of fire damage because Fire Volderm went out and stabbed him when he hurt me.
All right. Yep, Redwin. So whatever you had for your ward, you should apply that. Or what you math.
I should actually be at 39.
Just adjust it then.
And it's not letting me. But
Oh,
it did
Armor
take the
Vagathus.
10 damage from my Armor Vagathus.
It did not. It is looking real rough. That will end its turn. With that, Gorwin, it is your turn.
Alrighty,
will hit.
well, I'm daggering him.
He is
Flourishing him.
on the cusp.
And then we're chain daggering him again. That is my
Not
turn.
doing as much damage as you would hope, but it is sinking in and choking him out. All right, it is Aldwin's turn.
He's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna fly up there and distract him, and
Once he gets to there, I need Aldwin to make or despair or misery. So let me target him.
all right.
Aldwin gives no fucks.
That's a brave owl.
Nope.
It would be a disadvantage. I need one more from it. Sorry.
Yeah, 1 second here.
Owl is frightened. It cannot get close enough to provide aid.
Okay.
That's teams. Okay. All right. I believe that's all it can do.
Yep.
Riva, you're up.
All right, and Reva's gonna move and bonus action to move to there,
Dash. Yep.
and he's gonna swing out.
16 will hit. It's looking
That-
hurt.
Oh, and it gets also get that, and then it also get the green flame.
Is. And with that, he drops to the ground. Dead. Anything else?
Nope, that is my turn.
You cut into him. Alright, it is this Revenant. He is still spooked. Oops, I don't want to do that. That lasts for a minute, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. He gone. Alright, that'll end his turn. He's running. It's this guy is no longer afraid because he just got radiant electrocuted by the door. He's going to move to dash to go to here. That will end his turn. Well, damn. It is your turn.
Okay. I would like to use my cunning action to take aim. I lose my movement, my speed becomes 0, but I get advantage on my next attack, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and stab this bro.
Alright. So you're normal. But you have an ally within 5 feet of it, so you get sneak attack if you hit.
That's the plan.
Alright.
For some reason, my rolls stopped updating, so I don't know if I hit or not.
I didn't show on my screen, so let me...
I'm not seeing anything either.
There it goes.
That will hit.
Hey!
Go ahead and roll that sneak attack.
No. Nope. Maybe?
Should be what, 2d6?
3 now.
Alright, well,
Oh, you took some levels of rogue, huh?
there it goes. 10 more damage.
Yeah, there we go.
How many,
Hooray.
how many rogue levels do you have?
Don't worry about it.
And with that, he is looking well on his way to Death's Door second time.
And
Anything
that
else?
is it. That is
All right.
that is all my actions.
Can I have you make a
But
wisdom saving throw at disadvantage? You are within. You are
come on, I
no
cannot see
longer a spooked.
Yay!
All right, with that, Redwin, it is your turn.
So for ranged spell attacks, how close do you have to be for it to be at disadvantage?
Right up next to him. Within melee, so you'd have to be like here, or here, adjacent to.
Cast Ray of Frost in the sky. Nat 1, beautiful.
Helmets wide as your blast just somehow fizzles. All right, anything else?
I'm gonna move just a little ways away.
All right. Nertho, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move to there. Target still standing guy. Okay. Throw a frostbite at him. That just do damage, no roll? Oh, there's the roll.
15, he succeeds.
Poop! Okay, so that didn't do much of anything. I will actually come over this way and end my turn.
All right, Jareth, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
You're muted.
20 will hit. How
Ooh, look at that.
do you want to do this? I believe you are.
How do I do it, or how do I want to do it?
How do you want to do this?
Through this whole fight, I was like, flame bridge. 10 feet knockback.
Let's go. Yep.
If I could just yeet one motherfucker off this bridge.
In
Sometimes
a
you just
fit
can't.
of rage, Jareth, you grab this entity.
Oh,
to
wait, I got one for you.
All right, what do you got?
I straight impale him, like straight through the chest, and he dies. And I try to take a swing, and on my like bring up with my sword to do one final swing, he just flings off and goes woo.
So you watch as Jareth stabs his blade into this being's chest, and like a proper trebuchet, uses that momentum from downward to upward to yeet him just off the side where he falls.
just where it's not satisfying enough for
into the
Jareth.
lava. And
But
with
it
that,
happened.
we will end tonight's sessions here. I think this is a great stopping point. I'm looking forward to seeing what
Yeah, are we
There's
just
one
gonna
more.
say that other guy like just like
he gone.
went away?